Hello, everybody. Happy Halloween. Jesus. All right, so this big hat is going to be interesting to wear during stream. Can't quite see my face unless I line it up perfectly. And that requires me sitting, get in there, away from the keyboard, but that's okay. We can have fun today. It is Halloween after all, and I do love a big hat, just not when I'm on camera and people can't see. There we go. I mean, it doesn't look right, but it is a hat and it does its job. It's all that really matters. So, how's everyone doing today? Obviously, yesterday we had a lot of stuff to go over. We had a lot of politics to talk about. Not that we don't today, obviously we are. 5 days out from the election. Jesus, hold on, this hat's gonna really bother me. If I slide it all the way back. Well, now it just looks like I'm a southern gal going to church with her giant hat. Oh, whatever. That'll do it. Anyway, costume, of course. So this is my very, very simple witch costume that I'm wearing, honestly, just to wear the hat. As difficult as it's making stream today, it wasn't this difficult when I was sitting here in front of the camera earlier trying to work out whether I can wear the hat or not. Obviously, waits until the perfect time to be incredibly annoying as life goes. So since yesterday, we've obviously had a lot happen again. I didn't really go through and curate a list of a large amount of things to talk about just because I did want today to be, I'll answer your questions. You can start a debate with me if I care enough to have the debate with you on the subject, etc., etc. But I did gather a couple important things that happened. And I want to start with this one. Oh, actually, no. I want to start with this. I don't know if you guys have seen this. I think it's pretty funny. This just came out. Trump lost $1.3 billion to yesterday, between yesterday and today, for his Truth Social app failing. I mean, to be fair, it was never going to succeed. Truth Social has been failing ever since. It's had user numbers that are dropping. It's a fake stock that exists only for Donald Trump to benefit from it. It doesn't seem like he's benefiting much. So Truth Social owner Trump Media and Technology Group share prices plunged 22% on Wednesday. That marks Trump Media's worst one-day loss since going public in March, narrowly exceeding a loss of 21.5% in April. I mean, I can continue. We know that Donald Trump is bad at running businesses. The man bankrupted 3 casinos somehow. The saying is the house always wins, not when Donald Trump is in charge of the house, clearly. But it's quite funny. I don't know. I like seeing Donald Trump suffer, especially financially. Till Wednesday, it had been moving up. Obviously, the stock market in and of itself is made up. There is no factual based reason for why certain company stocks do well at certain times and go to, it's all hype. It's public opinion. We saw this with Nvidia not all that long ago. I remember Donald Trump was talking about, this was right after Kamala Harris became the nominee. Nvidia's stock crashed because Japan something, and Donald Trump was claiming that it was because of Kamala Harris and the lack of trust in her in the markets. But then the next day, the stocks went right back up. There's multiple different avenues of going and finding evidence for the fact that the stock market isn't real. It is just based on how people feel, how comfortable people are with the company, the product. It's hype. This is why you can see how hype works in the market by looking at things like, remember GameStop, the big trend where people were buying stock in GameStop to do something. I don't know. I don't know market economy stuff that's happening in current time because I don't pay attention to that. I don't care about that because it's not real. It is the entire concept of betting on the market is betting that this company will hype up enough people with its products, with its advertising, and if it fails to meet expectations, whether or not the company is still profiting, whether or not the product is profitable, doesn't necessarily affect whether or not the stock value of this company goes down. It's all about how people feel about it, whether they've reached their advertising goals, whether they fell short. It's nonsense. And unless you're an investor, it doesn't actually matter. Thank you, Stalin. Again, I'm wearing this costume just for the hat. As much of an inconvenience it's being right now while on stream, I do love a big hat. Honestly, the bigger inconvenience than the hat is that song that Donald Trump posted on his Twitter of the Cubans that made a "I'm gonna vote for Trump" song in 2020 that they're playing now. Yeah, I'm trying to make it like it's if I sit correctly, you can see my face. I just have ADHD, so I move around a lot. And yes, the hat's funny. Who doesn't love a big hat? I will vote. Yeah, exactly. It's been stuck in my head all day, and I'm so mad about it. It won't leave. Honestly, I might just play it on stream just to get it in your heads too. I mean, this I've seen it all over Twitter. I've seen it on, like, Vosh did a segment on it, didn't he? I just opened like his last stream, and then that was the beginning, like the first 10 seconds, and I closed the stream because obviously just wanted to see what he was talking about, and I saw that, and I realized, oh, okay, today's a fuck around and find out day, and that's exactly what I'm doing. Works for me. Now, obviously, we say fuck around and find out. There is actually, like, come on, hat. Important stuff happening, but it's not fun, you know? That song is fun, this hat is fun, I want to have fun. Today's Halloween, we have 5 days until the election, and I want to have a good time. So we're gonna have a good time, and I don't care what anyone says about it. Obviously, I don't support Donald Trump, but this song is a banger. It slaps. It's a bop.
I will vote for Donald Trump.
Oh my God, I will vote.
I will vote for Donald Trump. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Well, obviously, don't vote for Donald Trump, but funny song. Actual banger. So, moving on to not so fun news, things that I am very angry about. Police say the man behind the ballot box fires has metalworking experience and might plan more attacks. This was regarding the ballots that were lit on fire in Vancouver and Washington and in Oregon. The man suspected of setting fires in the ballot drop boxes in Oregon, Washington is an experienced metalworker. Investigators believe the man who set the incendiary device at the ballot boxes had a wealth of experience in metal fabrication and welding. Now, we still don't know his political leaning, but there was an incendiary device that was attached to this mailbox, this drop box for votes, and it said Free Gaza on it. Now, there's two options for what this means, right? Like, genuinely, whether you want to view it from any direction, there's two possibilities. Either this person is pro-Palestine and set this fire in the ballots for a reason that's either entirely anti-electoral, as in, like, both sides suck, I hate the government, blah, 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 blah. The people who just want to protest and commit violence and do things like this for the sake of doing it, not for any short-term gain, not for any political standing that they can exploit to, I don't know. So it could be, that's the other option, is that it's a psyop. Now, I do believe that there are leftists that are dumb enough. In fact, we have them, like, come into my chat. We saw a few yesterday. God damn this hat. that are absolutely dumb enough to think that, burning the votes in a Dem-leaning district is actually pro-Palestine because Kamala Harris is a genocide supporter and is a fascist and a Nazi, as they say on the left. Well, that is a possibility, but so far we have seen 0 instances of anyone that isn't a Republican committing election-related fraud, violence, interference. It's only been exclusively Republicans up until this point, and so it is pretty likely that this is a psyop. They love to do their psyops on the right. Calling a psyop obviously makes you seem like a conspiracy theorist, which is partially the point of a psyop. We'll find out. We'll find out whether or not this guy is a Republican or a Democrat or somewhere in between when they release his name. We don't know his name. At least I could not find it. We know that he's a white guy, age 30 to 40, who's balding or has very short hair. This sounds not to be a little racist, but white men age 30 to 40 are generally Trump supporters. So it does track. I would need to see evidence that this was not a Trump supporter before I believe that. But I will acknowledge the fact that this could genuinely just be an idiot leftist. And I would yell at them and call them a domestic terrorist if they did that too. That's the thing, is my rhetoric would not change regardless of whether this is a Republican or a Democrat. I don't believe it's a Democrat. I don't necessarily even believe that it's someone fully in the pro-Palestine movement. This is probably a psyop, or it's somebody who is a Trumper and has some good ideas on Palestine, doesn't believe that there should be a genocide, but is also a Zionist and has an incoherent mix of ideas, because that's what the average American is. That is the average American's belief system. It's not one straight line of A to B to C to D. It's A to Z to F to D to L and all around the place, because their beliefs are incoherent and they're made to be that way. It's the left because why would a God-fearing patriot do something like that? It's the woke radical Marxist left that stole the election in 2020. Yes, that's what they're going to say, obviously. That is what they're already saying. They were saying this before this. This now is the only actual existing claim of election fraud that they're able to point to, not just entirely make up. But again, it's probably them, just like every other case that we've covered in this specific election season of voter fraud has been, or election fraud or election interference has always been, the Republicans. And look, just to go back to the point of this is kind of white men. Hey, take it from a white man, not from me.
My members are tired of people talking out of both sides of their mouth. We're ready for a party that puts in work for working people, puts in legwork for working people. And the WFP does that every single day. Every couple of years, it seems... The WFP is Working Families Party. I need to look into them. I don't know if they're an actual political party, but listen to this guy. He's right. On point, correct. People to save this country. Work for working people, puts in legwork for working people. And the WFP does that every single day. Every couple of years, it seems to me that we're asking black people to save this country. In the last election cycle, we asked black women in Georgia.
This year, we're asking Puerto Ricans to save this country.
In this election, we're saying, dear black men in the suburban counties outside of Philly, please save us. If we're going to ask that every couple of years, it's a fair question to ask guys that look like me, start handling your boys. Start handling your boys. I look like I stormed the Capitol, but I did not. But I know a lot of guys who did, and fuck those guys.
Based, first of all. Second, straight from, a white guy. It's not even me saying it. It's not the woke left. It's not, Kamala Harris. It's not a person of color. It's not a marginalized minority. This is a white guy who acknowledges that he looks like he probably stormed the Capitol. Because he's right. If I did see him on the street, and I was, in America, obviously, I wouldn't imagine that I see a random person on the street in Australia and think that they stormed the Capitol. But I would think, you probably seem like you're, on the MAGA end, at the very least. So yeah, W white guy. Handle your boys, white men, please. You're scaring the hoes. You, in the name of Jesus, please handle your boys. What do you mean they haven't been hitting the stolen election line recently? They have. They've absolutely been hitting the stolen election line. And don't let them be proud. I keep saying this. Make fun of these people. Let's finish the video.
It's time for us to start calling these assholes out. The people that are threatening democracy are not black, they're not Muslim, they're not immigrants. It's dudes that look like me. We got to start calling these assholes out every single place that we find them, because fuck them. I believe in this
Based
country.
and true.
We're better in this country. Waving a flag and screaming at immigrants don't make you a patriot. It makes you a fucking coward. This country, we are the true patriots because we don't hate everybody just because they're different. We got to get this. Listen, I'm not going to sit up here and be like, oh my God, Kamala, hooray. I'm voting for her.
He's entirely
I'm not
correct.
happy about what they're doing in Gaza, in Lebanon. I'm
Is
not
this
happy
hard?
about what's happening. I'm married to a Palestinian. I am not happy about this. But we have two choices between a woman that we can work with or a fascist.
Word for word, exactly true. Literally nothing that this man just said was incorrect. It was factually true. It was the correct way to go about it. Call these assholes out. They're fucking cowards. They're not real patriots. The real patriots that actually believe in America love immigrants because immigrants built America. Also, Joe Biden calling these people garbage, saying that MAGA, the people that were at the Madison Square rally. Please be quiet. I did not play you yet. Biden's comment that everyone on the right is losing their mind about, that they're so triggered and offended about. While, Donald Trump goes around calling America garbage, and, at his rally, there are people saying that Puerto Rico is an island of garbage, and that Palestinians are trained to kill Americans at age 2 from Rudy Giuliani. Kamala Harris is a pimp, blah, blah, blah. We saw the Nazi rally. And then they hear this.
Trump has no character. He doesn't give a damn about the Latino community. He's failed businessman. He only cares about the billionaire friends he has and accumulating wealth for those at the top. He says immigrants are poisoning the blood of our country. Give me a break. He wants to do away with the birthright citizenship. Who the hell has said that in the last 100 years? And just the other day, a speaker at his rally called Puerto Rico a floating island of garbage. Well, let me tell you something. I don't know the Puerto Rican that I know, or Puerto Rico where I'm in my home state of Delaware. They're good, decent, honorable people. The only garbage I see floating out there is his supporters. His demonization of Latinos is unconscionable, and it's un-American.
Based. Yeah, I also love big hats. So obviously, they did think that he was going to run and he was going to win Stalin, but they didn't follow through with that. They fixed the problem by not letting him be the nominee. And he doesn't look like he's on meth. He looks old. Now, following this, we have this tweet from J.D. Vance. This is disgusting. Kamala Harris and her boss, Joe Biden, are attacking half the country. There is no excuse for this. I hope America rejects it. A day after, Vance says we have to stop getting so offended when asked about racist jokes at Trump's rally. I think J.D. Vance needs to stop getting so offended. Obviously, they do this literally every time. The right can call you any name they want. They can insult you. They can harass you. They can dox you. They can get violent people to come and to your area and cause, obviously we saw the Nazis showing up at Springfield, Ohio. They'll get bomb threats called into your place of work via libs of TikTok. And then it's a joke, guys, definitely, exactly. And then they get so pissy when you call them garbage. Honestly, I'm going to say this again. As much as I didn't like her, Hillary Clinton has been vindicated. They really are a basket of deplorables, and I agree that with Joe Biden, that everyone at Donald Trump's rally in Madison Square Garden that was there for the rally, that was cheering for these Nazis, and the things that they said are garbage. They're un-American. Yes, a witch, but also really just a big hat. Just a big hat. I know most socialists won't vote for Kamala Harris, and they're stupid to do so. They're not correct. That is not the right answer. It's dead ass serious until you call them out on it, and then they're being sent, and then you're being sensitive and a snowflake. Exactly. But then you insult them, and suddenly you are unconscionable. You're the Nazi. You hate America, and that's instant flip. Stop letting them get away with this shit. Stop letting them change the narrative when they're pieces of shit, and you call them. I'm not a Wiccan now. Jesus Christ. I just wanted to wear a big hat. And then, exactly, and then you allow it. And F1 2022, we had this conversation yesterday. She is not a genocide enabler for the reasons that you think she's not in charge of any of this. She's not the one dictating foreign fucking policy. She needs to win. Obviously, she did it the wrong way, and I don't support her current positions on Gaza, on Palestine, on the Middle East in general. Me? Yeah, I am funny. It's because I can't get this hat to sit properly. It's either I'm a witch, I'm a Southern lady going to church, or yeah, she's in office now as the vice president. The vice president does not have the same powers as the president. In fact, she has very little power. Like, did you learn anything from our conversation yesterday, or are you here just to argue again because you didn't listen to me yesterday? She could have said that, but then she would have lost support from the Democratic establishment and probably wouldn't have ended up as the nominee. It was kind of required at this point because you can't change the policy that the Pentagon has set with, 3 months until the election, while the current president is fully ideologically on board. Whether she wanted to or not, she would not have been able to say anything about it. Now, do I believe she's going to change it? Much? Not really, but I do think that she'll be better than Biden on it. They've been talking this whole week about how serious they are about pushing harder for a ceasefire, and I believe Kamala Harris on that more than I do Joe Biden, because she's not ideologically a Zionist like he is. She would still have been the normie. She was the only one notable enough to win in 5 months. True. And bringing in the pro-Palestine debate was not going to, in their perspective, help her out. I think it would have. I think being pro-Palestine would have solidified her gains and brought the left to her side. But, yeah, he's okay. F-122, you think that Donald Trump isn't? Again, I'm not having this argument. If you want to talk to me about Kamala Harris being bad, I'm happy to do so. But if you try and tell me that she is bad because they will continue supporting Israel and that's why you shouldn't vote for the Democrats, I'm going to ban you right then and there. Because you're not being serious. This is not a serious conversation that you're having. Obviously, this is a problem, but do you think that not voting for her and allowing the other person who's a worse killer to come in, you should, if you don't vote for Kamala Harris and Donald Trump wins, I hope you feel terrible about it for the rest of your life. Because every extra life that is taken, every life that is ruined because of Donald Trump is on you. That's your fault, personally, for not voting. It's not even about being pragmatic, Stalin. It's about having common sense. It's about logic. 1 + 1 = 2. You're trying to tell me 1 + 1 = 7. Obviously, supporting Israel's genocide is not good. I don't want the Democrats to do that. The Republicans are going to do so much more, and in like Donald Trump right now is talking to Netanyahu about how they need to end the genocide quickly before he becomes the president. Do you think that this means that he wants to stop the genocide? No, it means he wants them to kill all of the Palestinians before he's the president. They want to move on to Iran. They don't want to deal with Israel. They want all of those Palestinians to die now. It's a pragmatic move to vote for her. It worked better for the left. She's the easier opponent to go against if you want to make change. If you're not voting, you're either stupid or you're in favor, or you're complicit with Donald Trump. You're complicit with the fascists. By not voting, you are being complicit to the fascists, to the people who, again, we covered this again yesterday, but you know what? Let's do it again. Let me just show you this one more time. Oh, well, that's one. That's another. People like this. You want people like this to win. Hey, excuse me. Shut up. You're complicit in this if you don't vote. Found Texas woman who died while having miscarriages because doctors wouldn't treat them until her fetus had no detectable heartbeat. Treating them would be a crime, they feared. The people who,
Back NBC News has exclusive.
who are, siding, with the Supreme Court has sided with Republicans in a significant decision tied to the election, which is purging people from the voting rolls by kicking people off the Virginia voting rolls so they won't be able to vote. We'll watch this video in a minute. And then, we have get rid of Obamacare so that if you have a pre-existing health condition, like asthma, for example, you just die. This is what you're in favor of by not voting for Kamala Harris. It's not even Israel taking advantage of the total paralysis in the U.S. for-profit media. It is them creating this. You think that this paralysis comes from nowhere? It comes from the conflation that Judaism and Zionism are the same thing that keeps being pushed on the American people, which, by the way, is anti-Semitic in and of itself and increases anti-Semitism everywhere. We've gone into detail on this. I've shown you graphs. We know that this is a thing. Okay. So Kamala Harris is not going to protect them. What the fuck are you going to do for them? I'm sick of you little whingy lefties coming in here saying, oh, well, Kamala Harris isn't going to do anything for them. What are you going to do for them? What are you going to do? What is Trump going to do for them? Yeah, even Hassan is against this. And I don't generally have been disagreeing with Hassan's viewpoint on the election, on whether you should vote for Kamala Harris or not. He does say you should vote for Kamala Harris. It's just how he has this rhetoric and the way he goes about talking about it. I disagree with him. But even he says you should vote for Kamala Harris. The man that is arguably one of the most outspoken pro-Palestinian content creators. You have Mehdi Hassan, who also says you should vote for Kamala Harris, another one of the most outspoken Western political commentators. All right, you're done. Goodbye. Come back in an hour. Not having this. Not doing it. Not doing it. I'm not doing it. You come in here and you want to have this argument with me, I'll have the argument with you. But you have to actually provide an argument back. It's not, you can't just go back to the fucking lines of, well, it's a genocide supporter. She's not going to protect them. What do you have to offer to this conversation other than what everyone on the left on Twitter, like all of the idiots are saying? What have you brought in of, well, we could do this that would help them. Oh, well, I think that if you don't vote for Kamala Harris, then this possible, you don't even have a possible outcome of how not voting for Kamala Harris helps Palestine in any conceivable way. You just want to do it for yourself. That's not even helping the Palestinians. It's a selfish action to make yourself feel better. Or you're just a troll and a psyop because, we are on the internet. That could just be an Israeli psyop trying to convince leftists in America not to vote for Kamala Harris. Because we do know that they infiltrate our elections. I'm sick of hearing these dumbasses and their stupid opinions that they have nothing to back up on because they're not really their real opinions. They don't want to think about this any further than step one. They don't want to feel what it feels like to have to make a difficult decision. They don't want to have to do any critical thinking, to challenge their world role. It's essentially the same issue on the right, but on the left. Well, this is what the left has come to. It's almost like we have our own little MAGA on the left. It's blue and on. And that, again, is manufactured. It's not a sentiment that just appears out of nowhere. For example, here's a good example. Ana Kasparian. This is the perfect example of how the left has been rotted by money. Because we obviously know that Ana Kasparian has succumbed to the grift, whether it's the poly market or whatever the hell it is. I know her real reason for leaving the left is that she got assaulted by a homeless person, and for some reason that turned her into like a Trump supporter. Now, obviously, she's not a Trump supporter overtly and openly, but she basically is. Albeit, fascism requires a militarized citizenry, conquest imperialism, the elimination of governing bodies like Congress, and the notion that anyone who isn't... This is literally her just saying that you have to be a literal Nazi to be a fascist, which is not only incorrect and stupid, but she knows this. She's not... Anna Kasparian is not your average Twitter leftist that has no, I don't know, critical thinking skills, no experience dealing with these exact lies in the media. She knows this is a grift. This is driven by money, and it's powered by hateful ideology. Obviously, this is how they do it, you know? She got assaulted by the homeless person and then bought into the grift and then started getting paid for buying into the grift, and now she's fully in the grift. Arguing that Donald Trump isn't a fascist because the American people on his side, the MAGA coalition on the right, is not one-to-one exactly Nazis in, 1939? According to this, Hitler wouldn't have been a Nazi prior to... Hitler wouldn't have been a fascist prior to him gaining power. Exactly. And again, this is conflating the word Nazi and fascist, which she should know better because she was a leftist. She has had this argument that, no, we don't call everybody a fascist and a Nazi. We call fascists fascists and Nazis Nazis. There is a difference. To the point where even Cenk Uygur is getting angry at this. I mean, look, I have nothing against Cenk. He's obviously also a part of the grift, the shift to the center, but I honestly, at this point, I'm starting to blame Anna Kasparian more than anything. Cenk has some dumb takes, but I feel like he actually believes what he thinks. You desensitize the word when you use it too much. Fuck that. That is a tactic that the right uses, by the way. The desensitization of ideas by overindulgence in them. How can be based if not center? Well, many ways you can be based by not being in the center. But let's have a look at Cenk's rhetoric, because I agree with him here. Anna Kasparian is being ridiculous. Absolutely.
Notion of a...
Jesus, fuck, you're loud, woman. Bring it down a notch.
Notion of a fascist. Because look, if we're just gonna use fascist toward anyone we dislike, all right.
We're literally not doing that. We're not even calling him a fascist because we're calling him a fascist. First of all, Kamala Harris called him a fascist because his former advisors called him a fascist. Military generals who worked under him called him a fascist. We're calling him a Nazi, Anna. Maybe you haven't been on the left for too long, so you might have missed some of the rhetoric shift. He is a Nazi because of the Nazi things that he says and that he does, and because of the Nazis that he keeps around him.
Then the word doesn't actually mean anything.
Okay, what do you want me to say, Anna? You want me to say wannabe dictator?
Sure, you can say wannabe dictator, but I don't even think he wants to be a dictator.
Of course he does. That's what you do when you lose an election.
Thank you, Cenk. First of all, that reaction, of course he does. That was exactly what I was going to do, because that's a stupid fucking thing to say. Her brain has turned into soup herself. This continues with my definition of the right, that to be on the right, to actively be on the right, you have to either be evil, grifting, or stupid. And I'm not obviously the only one that said this. She seems to be grifting and becoming dumber as time goes on, and obviously the further right you go, the more evil you become because, you know, they're Nazis. She is defending Nazis.
I say wannabe dictator, but I don't even think he wants to be a dictator.
Of course he does. That's what you do when you lose an election and you go, oh, I got fake electors and I'd like to terminate the Constitution and bring out the tanks and use martial law against American citizens and shoot protesters. I mean, if that's not fascist, then I guess the word just shouldn't exist.
But was he able to do those things?
Trump's
The fuck are you talking about? Anna, you were doing this job the last time he was president. You covered these things. You knew what he was trying to do. You know that he only got stopped by the bureaucracy that existed, that they now have a very particular, specific 900-page plan to get rid of so that he won't be stopped again. You are aware of all of this. It really does, right? Being a right-winger really does kill your ability to have a single original thought. Well, yeah, I did say it pretty matter-of-factly, you know, I did have to do laundry. I gotta do grocery shopping. I have no food in my house. If we're gonna be stuck covering the Fourth Reich, if you people are going to be out in the streets, you know, fighting with, I guess, the Proud Boys and other Nazi militia groups again, I need to be here and I need to be able to, I don't know, put clothes on, get food in my body, and then sit and cover it. Which, by the way, I really do hope that if there are, you know, masked Nazi militias walking around in the streets, that you guys go out and stop them. Not necessarily violently. I think more or less your job is the same with when you're protesting anything and the police show up, you get the shit beat out of you on camera. That's what helps. Are there any live events about to happen? I don't know and I don't care. You can find out if there's anything super interesting.
Do those things.
Trump's
his rhetoric is awful.
Okay, if you don't want to be called fascist, stop saying fascist things. It's not that hard.
It's literally not that hard.
Oh, here, let me have dinner with Nick Fuentes, who's a Nazi, Kanye, who's a Nazi, and let me say there's good people on the Nazi side. Oh, it could be pro-Confederate guys. Might be guys who are pro-slavery.
Donald Trump was hanging out with Nick Fuentes and Kanye West when Kanye West was going on InfoWars, making Alex Jones uncomfortable with how much of an overt Nazi he was being. He was outwardly defending Hitler, saying that Hitler was great. He continues to do this because obviously Kanye West has an unmedicated mental illness and is incredibly rich and is being taken advantage of. Stop praising dictators. That's another great step. Stop holding Nazi rallies. That's another great step.
Who are good guys. Let me do all of these things. Let me say that immigrants are poisoning the blood of our nation, a Nazi term that is only used in the past by Nazis. And then say I'm gonna ban Muslims, I'm gonna do this and this and this to all the other ethnic groups, and then go, oh, I can't believe you called me a fascist.
Yesterday we covered them talking about taking away women's right to vote. There are multiple instances of them still wanting to do that. It's becoming actually a kind of scary talking point that's slowly growing, and I'm not here for it, considering I imagine their way of going about that will be the same way that they went about slowly stripping away abortion rights. It'll happen in red states first, while they'll take away, you know, women's right to vote and, you know, states' rights and all of that. You banned Muslims. Yeah, that was the truth. That we had children in cages. Remember, guys, last time, the literal children in cages separated from their families? Remember that yesterday we just watched, again, these same people that did that put those children in cages last time around, talking about how we should deport entire families together. Again, look at this. I'm seeing people scoff at the end of the ad showing the wife privately voting against her husband's wishes. I showed this ad yesterday. That was a good ad. It's so patronizing to women. Nobody has a marriage like that. This guy has 113,000 followers and is part of the, like, hold on, was he part of the Trump administration? Dale Partridge. Oh no, he's just a crazy Christian nationalist. They don't want women to have the right to make decisions. They don't want us to be able to make decisions about our bodies, about our brains, about the country. They don't want any of this. This is fascism. They are talking about stripping the rights away from people. They're talking about the the greatest ethnic cleansing that has ever occurred in human history is what they want to do. It's their main talking point. It is one of the, like, it's not even in just Project 2025. That's one of the things that was okay enough for them to put on Agenda 47. It's the top of their goddamn, like, to-do list. Yeah, you're correct, Soulless Death and Despair. Women read, and that's dangerous. They don't want anyone to read.
No, he is a fascist. I'm very happy to call him a fascist.
All right.
Good, as you should. And again, they're doing election fraud.
A Neptune Beach teenager today
Every
accused of
day.
pulling out a machete at an early voting site, expected in court for a first appearance.
Police say Caleb Williams went to the Beaches Branch Library yesterday afternoon to intimidate voters. News for Jax reporter Aaron Farrar is joining us now live.
Fucking 18-year-old who thinks this is funny because they see Elon Musk, they see Donald Trump. They probably watch Aiden Ross because that's the age demographic of idiots who watch that kind of content.
From Neptune Beach, Aaron, that early voting site just opened a few minutes ago.
Well, I mean, Trumpism is essentially Nazism. So if we're talking better in the sense of more power to the people in charge, it would be. It is a level up from fascism because it's Nazism.
And we've already seen people already starting to walk down this path to head to inside the Beaches Branch Library. People are continuing to make their way in now. Some of the cars are pulling into this parking lot. This is the same parking lot where police say all of this happened yesterday. Police say there were 8 different teenagers, all between 16 to 18 years old. The chief says that they were here to cause a ruckus.
I only saw the news about 1, not 8 of them. So again, we're going to see a lot more of this because this is a militia. This is a created goal. This is not just one random kid showing up because I was wrong. I take that back. This is part of the concerted effort that is being put in place and implemented. They are literally instructed to do these things. There are militia groups or neo-Nazi groups, Klan people like all over the country that are in direct contact with the RNC, with the Trump campaign, because they did this last time too. We know that they do this. They were using the Proud Boys and the Oath Keepers in 2020. They were calling them Antifa whenever they did violence to blame the left on it.
16 to 18 years old. The chief says that they were here to cause a ruckus and antagonize an opposing political party. Here's that picture again of Caleb Williams holding the machete in the air, police say. It was taken.
Cringe little shit. Like, look at you. You look like you A, need a shower, and B, should go back to school. Are you kidding me?
By one of 2 women who told police they were worried about getting hurt. The Duval County Democratic Party says the women were peacefully holding Harris Walls signs when Williams confronted them with the machete over his head. When police arrived, they found the teens and say that Williams was standing next to a truck and that the machete was in the bed of that truck in plain view. Williams was.
Well, then he should go back to school. Keep him back a year. I don't know. Bring him back to the beginning of high school. Make him a freshman again and repeat. Kid clearly didn't learn anything.
Arrested, the other teens were not. Williams is in the Duval County.
This is such an incel face. This is a face of a kid that hates women, that is depressed and is unhappy with their own life, and doesn't actually know this because they have literally zero amount of critical thinking or self-reflection skills. And that's the exact type of child that is bait for these neo-Nazi groups, these militia groups, these right-wingers. Go and look for lonely young boys like this and try and radicalize them. The reason you're not getting pussy? Well, that's because of black people and Mexicans. That's what they tell him. And realistically, the actual reason is because he's a loser. And that's about it.
Jail right now facing 2 charges, including aggravated assault and improper exhibition of a dangerous weapon.
He needs to get, like, I know that he's young and that they're going to go easier on him, but that's not a harsh enough charge for literally threatening people with knives for voting. You can't even, like, it is a felony to be near a polling place and have political partisan imagery, to have like a pro-Trump sign or a pro-Harris sign next to or inside a polling place. Now, this obviously isn't that, but this is worse. This is literally domestic terrorism. I'm not saying charge the 18 or 16-year-old idiots with domestic terrorism. I'm not saying that. But don't go easy on them. Make them have to go to therapy at the very fucking least as part of the court order. I court order you to 3 years of psychotherapy with a psychologist whose job it is to teach you empathy. That's the judge. That's what I would do at the very least. And also still put them in jail. They deserve consequences. You should have consequences for doing illegal things. I think that's not a particularly controversial statement to make.
Registered as a Republican in March of last year, Chief Key says he is committed to making sure that this site remains safe for anyone simply trying to cast a ballot without fear or intimidation of doing so.
To say
Remember, if this was a brown kid doing this to Trump supporters, they would literally be out in the street trying to kill him. They wouldn't even wait for the government. They would want him deported, even if he wasn't an undocumented immigrant, even if he wasn't even an immigrant. He could have been born here. His family could have been born here. He was just brown. They would have been screaming, deport him. They would have had bomb threats called at this kid's house. They'd be doxing him. They would never shut the fuck up about this, ever. But again, we on the left just allow this to happen, and we aren't insane. We're not psychotic. And so we don't think about this all day. As much as I might seem a bit crazy to you guys, I sit here and I yell about this stuff for 5 hours during the day, but then I don't go and continue thinking about this. Like, I'm not going to be thinking about this kid in 3 hours. But on the right, they absolutely would be. And that's really the biggest difference, is we're not insane. And that's why we don't press them as hard on this, because it's not normal to do that. These people aren't happy. This kid isn't happy. The people online defending this kid are not happy. JD Vance is totally in favor of this, though. Let me find the link. Not this specifically, but violence at polling stations. He has said this himself out loud. Let me find the link while we finish the video.
Say I'm disturbed is an understatement. I'm mad that this happened in Neptune Beach. This goes way beyond expressing freedom of speech. To say your piece is your First Amendment protected right, but that goes out the window the moment you raise a machete over your head in a threatening manner.
Yeah, maybe don't do that. Wanker.
The Duval County Democratic Chair Daniel Henry also released a statement about this, saying in part, quote, "Violence and intimidation have no place in our democratic process. The Duval County Democratic Party stands with those who seek to express their views peacefully and without fear of reprisal. We urge all citizens to continue engaging in civic activities respectfully and lawfully." As we're giving you another live look this morning outside of the Jacksonville Public Library Beaches branch this morning, so far we've seen...
Found it. Sorry about that. I don't think we should send him to a re-education camp. I just think he should, I don't even think we should have re-education camps. I think we should just send him back to school. So, what happened here? Went to vote early. There's no political merch sign. The woman comes to vote wearing Trump gear. They tell her she can't. She calls one poll worker a dickhead, rips her shirt off, told the other poll worker to suck her, like, cunt or clit, I guess, and then voted for Trump. What a patriot, JD Vance. As a poll worker, I have been harassed and threatened by Trumpers wearing Trump gear simply for enforcing the law. The fact that Vance is encouraging harassment and threats of poll workers is disgusting. Ugly shit by ugly people, and I hate them. I agree entirely. And again, these are the people that's the rhetoric, what JD Vance is saying here. What a patriot. Go fuck with people at polling places. Go harass individuals that either are working for the polling place or are voting. It's patriotic. And then so these idiots, these 16-year-old, 17-year-old, 18-year-old idiots go out and they do it. I hold JD Vance responsible for that, in fact. I don't know. Whatever. Did you guys see the fact that Tony Hinchcliffe, the guy who made the Puerto Rico joke that might actually cost Donald Trump the election, was supposed to call Kamala Harris a cunt in his set? They took it out of his set because they thought it was in poor taste. He had a joke calling Kamala Harris a cunt. Campaign Insider involved in the discussion about the event told the Bulwark, let's say it was a red flag. I'm still going to laugh so hard if this particular comedian's joke about Puerto Rico seals the election for Kamala Harris. That would be excellent. Excellent. Let's get the stuff out of the way, obviously. Get out all of the election-related stuff right in the beginning so we can have some fun.
Breaking news now. The Supreme Court is allowing Virginia to purge suspected non-citizen voter registration.
No evidence that these are non-citizens.
It's a big decision from the Supreme Court. Just came in moments ago. I want to go straight to CNN's Paula Reed. Paula, what can you tell us?
Jim, this is incredibly significant because this is one of the court's first significant decisions ahead of next week's election. Here, they are allowing the state of Virginia to continue with a program that will purge suspected non-citizens from its voter registration.
Anyone going to explain how they suspect who's a non-citizen and what they define as that? No, or we're not going to
rolls. Now, this is a bit of a surprise because the trial court and the appellate court sided with the Biden administration that objected to this purge, saying that the state cannot, under federal law, remove large groups of people from the voter rolls within 90 days of an election. Though there is
Which,
nothing stopping
makes
them
sense.
from investigating individual voters and removing them from the voter rolls. Now, former President Trump has seized on this issue in Virginia, as have other Republicans, as a way that they should be able to remove suspected non-citizens.
This is how they do it. They're doing this not just in Virginia, by the way. I mean, they're still trying to purge voters from the voting rolls all over the country. They do this every year, of course, and this is part of the method that they use to cheat and win. There's non-citizens voting. The Democrats are flying them in. The Soros money is using, or busing them in. Oh my God, look! Irrefutable evidence that the Democrats are bringing people by train to vote for Kamala Harris. Brown people on a train with American flags? Oh, he's not brown. Like, this is the kind of mindset that these people have. This is the kind of argument that they push. Yeah, he's fine. The history books will read, fascism was on the verge of taking America, but in the split-second blunder of a mistake of a neo-Nazi at the candidate's Nazi rally, called the opposition the C word. I really don't think calling Kamala Harris a cunt would have had a negative outcome for them. Because they made it very, very clear that they hate women. I mean, again, we're talking about people who don't want women to vote, who want women to die because they can't access health care. I mean, not exactly fun here, but this is horrific, by the way. Are you not gonna... No, of course they won't. That's my issue, is we need to win the election, but then we need to seize the opportunity after the election, because they're going to keep doing this. Again, this was happening, this has just been happening. Watch this. This is just what life is like in a red state. Now, right now. I'll skip the graphic bits.
Polk County, Florida, its longest-serving sheriff, Grady Judd, has a large media presence and delivers unapologetic, tough-on-crime messages, like this one about an armed man involved in a car chase.
And he chose to die in a gunfight. We accommodated him. He said he wanted to go to...
That is so American. Do you think we can in the next 4 years? Well, yeah, I think we can if we try.
Heaven, we made the arrangements for him.
Running this fall for his 6th term in office, he's a popular sheriff, once invited to the White House by then-President Donald Trump to discuss issues facing sheriffs, and later asked to join a federal council overseeing all programs related to missing and exploited children. He's made it his department's priority to go after child predators.
Obviously, they love to talk about how they're going after child predators. Look what happens when they actually come across one.
We'll go to the ends of the earth to arrest you if you victimize children.
True for profit media.
What did I do for you to punish me?
But Taylor Cato's extraordinary case raises questions about how...
This is not all that extraordinary because the case is interesting. It's extraordinary because of the way that the police reacted to this, the way that she was treated.
Judd's tough-on-crime rhetoric, his department treated a child victim as a criminal.
Nothing that I did was I in the wrong.
She was being sexually assaulted.
Taylor had
by an authority figure.
Childhood. The state took her away from her birth mother when she was 7 due to violence and a neglected home.
Stalin, you're too far. We can't establish socialism in the next 4 years. What we can do is get leftists to enter the Democratic Party and shift the party to the left. We can institute, we can establish socialism in our lifetime. That is a very, very doable goal. In fact, That's probably the main goal that I would consider I work towards, is establishing socialism in our lifetime. Hold on. However, in the next 4 years, the job that we have, if we win, if Kamala Harris wins, to not have a repeat of this in 4 years, is to change the Democratic Party and make it still the party that it is, still a liberal party, because we can't do everything quickly. It has to be slow. Government works slow for a reason, because when it works slowly, then there's less mistakes. And we need to run 2022 midterms. Get leftists to run for Congress, for Senate, for local state legislature. Get more blue governors. Kick out the Republicans that are in power. Kick out the corrupt, bought-out corporate Democrats that are in power, and replace them with people who actually care and will do stuff that is beneficial to the American people, and who will fight the fascists and the Nazis when they rear their head back up in 4 years. Which, honestly, I don't even really feel like they'd go away. They'll just continue exactly what they're doing now, just not as the leading party. That's what we need. And if we can manage that, and then maybe fully pick out the root of the fascists and the Nazis in America, then we can go about establishing socialism, doing more policies that are not currently popular necessarily in government. They're popular with the American people. Again, you can poll Americans, and Republicans, Democrats, Independents, everybody polls the same as in favor of free healthcare, of free university, free school lunches, the right to have an abortion, women's healthcare in general, trans people having the right to healthcare. Right now, if you poll most Republicans about mass deportations, it polls very well. However, if you word that poll in a way that also describes an alternate to mass deportation, of a pathway to citizenship instead of deportation, and how it would work, oh, fuck the hat at this point, pissing me off, how the system would function, then almost all of them prefer the pathway to citizenship rather than mass deportation. This is all about how things are framed to the American people. We need to eliminate the power that the bourgeoisie hold. They wouldn't let this happen in the first world democratically. Kind of, a bit. Here's the thing right now, right? You would think that the bourgeoisie act like the bourgeoisie, but they don't. They're not. They're not acting the way that they should be. I guess we're changing topics again, but that's the point today. Elon Musk is objectively a member of the bourgeoisie. He is the richest man in America that we know of on Earth. And because of this man, we have to deal with, Nazis on Twitter and et cetera, et cetera. This man is going to be in charge of an agency under a Trump presidency. He's going to be in charge of the Department of Cost Cutting. And this is the kind of stuff that he believes. This doesn't benefit the bourgeoisie.
We have to reduce spending to live within our means. That necessarily involves some temporary hardship, but it will ensure long-term prosperity. We have to reduce spending to live within our means.
So first off, again, reducing spending, not something corporations usually want to happen. They want people to spend money because it makes them money. But let's go even further. Sounds about right from Elon Musk. If Trump succeeds in forcing through mass deportations, combined with Elon hacking away at the government, firing people, and reducing the deficit, there will be an initial severe overreaction in the economy. This economy propped up with debt, generating asset bubbles, and artificially suppressed wages. As a result of illegal immigration, markets will tumble. But when the storm passes, everyone realizes we're on sounder footing. There'll be a rapid recovery, blah, blah, blah. This is all made up bullshit anyway, by the way, just so you know. This is not how the economy works. Minus the fact that there will be a crash. It will not be a severe overreaction. But Elon Musk's opinion is that this is a good thing. He believes in this idea that we need to crash the economy to make it better. This is not something that benefits rich people. This is not something that benefits anybody. This is nonsense that is death culty. This will destroy America. This will destroy the lives of tens of millions of Americans. Not to mention, the mass deportation of billions of, not billions, obviously, because 50 quadrillion immigrants alone will crash the economy, but there's more to it than that. They want to continue. Elon Musk offered a sobering preview of Donald Trump's economic plan if he is reelected. Temporary hardship is on the horizon for American households, as if we're not already living through hardship. We have to reduce spending to live within our means, and that means that involves some temporary hardship, but it will ensure long-term prosperity. So you all have to suffer so that we can prosper in the long term. Who prospers in the long term? Well, only the rich do. This does kind of benefit some of the bourgeoisie, but this is a long-term plan, whereas corporations function mostly for immediate profit and will accept long-term profit as long as it comes with immediate profit. This is not the average bourgeoisie. This is an extremist. And I don't think that this benefits most corporations. I don't think this even benefits him. I think it could benefit him if he manages to stay in power in the Fourth Reich. I just don't see how, because they're acting irrationally, they would allow or not adequately fight against or support leftists, taking away their privileges. But what about the international bourgeoisie? They wouldn't take it lightly that the largest economy in the world is going isolationist and socialist. The international bourgeoisie, my friend, are mostly American. That's kind of the thing. And the system of implementing socialism slowly in America would benefit the international bourgeoisie. It would benefit the proletariat in America. It would not benefit the bourgeoisie here, but it would benefit the people who try and abuse the system. The idea for an international socialist movement starts with America knocking over the first domino. Because, as you guys know, many countries have tried before, and the CIA doesn't technically take lightly to, they don't take this very well. And so no country is going to actually try and change their economy to a socialist economy anymore because they're afraid of us. If we do it, then we can encourage others to do it as well. And I don't think we should be isolationist. I'm not an isolationist. I'm a globalist. I'm an internationalist. And a socialist. I think the proletariat is global. And yes, at the time, at this point in time, we can't help everybody, but we can start to help some people. We can start in America. They don't listen to what's right. Don't they? The Soviets tried slow socialism and it failed. Yeah, but the Soviets did it badly. That's my point. Do it correct. They failed because they did it through Marxist-Leninism, Stalin. I'm sorry, that's kind of the actual point here. In fact, let's get off the news, because now that I mentioned this, I do want to have a conversation with you on this subject, because you are a Marxist-Leninist, and I disagree with your worldviews. Yesterday, we brought up Ataturk, who is a good example. Now, I didn't want to talk too much about this yesterday, because we were going to get far too sidetracked. But let's break this down, right? So Ataturk, at the beginning of the founding of Turkey, did a police crackdown on the Communist Party that existed in Turkey. Yes, we can agree on this, in that the Communist Party that was in Turkey, that was cracked down on, the people that we covered yesterday, I can't remember their names, god damn it. Hold on. Let me find the actual bit of the, Following years, he altered his stance somewhat. The country needed an immense amount of reconstruction, and direct government by the assembly could not survive such an environment. The revolutionaries faced challenges from supporters of the old Ottoman regime and from supporters of new ideologies such as communism. Communist figures such as Hikmet Kıvılcı, Nazım Hikmet, and Sefki Hünçü were tried and sentenced to prison. I agree with this, by the way. Now, I looked up these names. Well, I looked up the two that have links. Wikipedia is not a bad source. Wikipedia is a very, very trustworthy source. Are you kidding me? First, okay, if you can't agree that Wikipedia is not a bad source, then we're going to have a lot more disagreements than this. You go try and make an incorrect change on Wikipedia and see how quickly they fix it. Happy Halloween, Captain. Wikipedia is one of the only parts of the internet I feel worth keeping. Have you ever lived under any system resembling communism? No, because it's never existed. Now, I agree with these people being arrested. Now, I looked up Hikmet Kıvılcı and Nazim Hikmet, right? Nazim Hikmet was a Russian op. This guy was absolutely a Soviet op, a spy. In fact, he moved back to the Soviet Union when he got out of prison. This guy was not. This guy was just like an actual ML, lived in Turkey. He had his real beliefs and he believed them. Ataturk, a liberal, put these Marxist-Leninists in prison because he thought that this would mess up the plans of making a stable, functional country. I agree with this idea. So the framing on leftist topics is kind of bad-ish, but no, it's really not. They are generally pretty overt in whether they have bias on these articles, but it usually does cover both sides. I don't know, I've yet to see anything that was so bad that I consider it not a good source. If anything, maybe I've seen something with a bias on it, but that was more around, well, okay, I can consider like that a leftist topic. Anyway, Wikipedia is incredibly trustworthy, and if you don't like Wikipedia's like framing on it, then we can go down and we can find the, if we're reading this section that we were just on, where is it? Find these buttons right here. You see what these are? You click them and it opens the source that they're quoting. And we can go and read that source if we don't like the framing on this. So I think staying on Wikipedia for this topic specifically is just fine. I believe that if the Marxist-Leninists had not been sent to prison on this, that they had continued to be able to push their ideas. Not that they were bad ideas. Oh, by the way, thanks for the resub, Captain. Happy Halloween. Now, it's not that these people were bad and that they had bad intentions. It's that the way that they wanted to go about setting up the government was not going to be a long-term system that would succeed. The liberal, Ataturk here, would be my preference over the Marxist-Leninist as a socialist, because I think that a system that is built on a dictatorship of the proletariat is not a good system. I think that, yes, we should redistribute the means of production to the workers. I just don't think that we should do it by force. I think it should be done through elections, through governments, through bureaucracy, because bureaucracy it's almost like a pause button. It is time to think and work through and make sure that the decision that is being made is the best decision that can be made, to work through the bugs and the kinks and the, hold on one second for Profit Media. That is a dumb question. Have you ever lived in a fascist country? How do you know that fascism is bad? Well, because of evidence that exists in reality that I engage with and react with, and logic, common sense, science, statistics, math, history. How are you coming to this conclusion without also considering the fact that we constantly talk about things that we personally have not experienced? Yeah, well, so that was also what the Soviets tried to do, Stalin. It was also a temporary solution to the challenges they faced, and that didn't work out because of the way it was implemented. My solution is also a temporary solution to work forward, to continue, to work towards the same goals for the challenges that we face. And that's not the issue. It's not the temporary goals. It's not even their necessary, fuck this. Again, I love this hat. I really just wanted to wear a big hat, but I can't stream with it. It's unfortunate. It's not the fact that they wanted to implement these goals temporarily, it's because of the ideology. It doesn't fit in with a liberal democracy, which is what they were trying to establish. Now, it also doesn't fit in with the idea of a socialist system, because Marxist-Leninism has the authoritarian aspects to it. I don't believe that the state should have any control over the lives of its citizens. I just think it should only have full control over private property, over industry. And that's the difference. How to establish this is a very big difference in the outcomes. How you go about it. If you take your time and you do things slowly with experts, and you do it through electoralism rather than through revolution or through conquest or through any number of violent methods, it creates an environment in which people are much more likely to engage in good faith and share ideas and work out problems and kinks that might exist, that do exist, that could come up. And it is also what creates the ability for the leftist to not be demonized for trying to do this. By doing it through force, by advocating through state control of human interaction and the way that people behave aside from just industry and money, is an attack that, well, I mean, that's what they call us, right? They call all communist fascists. They think that if you're a socialist, you're if they don't think you're immediately a Nazi, if they understand there is a difference between, socialism and National Socialists, then they just call you a fascist because of what happened with China, what happened with the Soviet Union, and that's because they did it through militaristic means. They had the violence aspect rather than the electoral aspect. There wasn't no electoralism in either of these systems. That's not what I'm saying, obviously. And they both did have some good ideas. It's the implementation of those ideas that I take issue with. Historically, that hasn't worked. Historically, what I advocate for, of doing the same systems, but through non-state control, through non-force, is, well, yeah, exactly. How many people died under Mao and Stalin because they fucked up? And also because they were, fascistic. They were. Stalin and Mao were fascists. Whether they started out that way is not relevant here. And because of this, for the rest of humanity, for all time since, it has been a demonized idea. Marxism is used as a slur in America right now. And that's because of the failed implementation. That's because of the use of force against the people. Do it through electoralism, do it through changing people's minds and convincing them that this is the better option. In fact, it's much easier to do this now than it was at the time, because everyone now is struggling financially. Most young Americans don't like capitalism. Now, not all of them are leaning our way. Some of them are leaning towards, anarcho-caps and all of this, like ANCAPs and Argentina and libertarianism and all of these dumb fucking economic systems. But it's because they don't know. So teach them, get them on board with it, and then go have them implement it through the government. We will be much more successful in having a socialist system that is long-lasting and actually provides the positive outcomes that we want it to. Is it impossible to do through force? No, I just think it's significantly less likely to be done correctly. Now, what are you asking me for, Profit Media? No, you don't live in a communist country. Poland is not a communist country. It doesn't even lean communist. It never has, in fact, because the Soviet Union was not communist. See, I struggle to deny my own experience from childhood and compliment if Poland did something different than... You didn't have communism. That's the issue with Poland. It didn't work the way that you think communism works because it wasn't communist. Now it is, Captain. It was state capitalism. Yeah, that's not socialism, that's not communism, that's state capitalism. There is a difference. The CCP is state capitalism. Again, they have a market economy. They're not socialists, they're not communists. They call themselves it. I mean, like the North Korea calls themselves the democratic, calls themselves democratic just off the bat. I mean, that you can say whatever. You don't have to have truth behind it. That's all I'm trying to say here, is that if you want real lasting socialism, if you want a system that benefits the proletariat instead of the bourgeoisie, if you want people to engage correctly, if you want to stop fascism, if you want to make positive social changes in the next 4 years, this is what we do. You don't talk about communism because that pushes people away. We do have an optics issue here. And it's not our fault, and it's not fair, but we do have an optics issue. If you start talking about Lenin and Stalin and Mao and communism, all of these people are just gonna run right the fuck away from you because they've been trained in their brain that this is a red flag. No pun intended there. But how do we fix this? Well, we talk about the policies. You know, let's say one of you, for example, takes my advice and wants to go run for your local state legislature in 2022, and you want socialist policies. Well, when you go knock on doors, don't talk about socialism. Talk about how you want public programs so that kids that are in school can get free lunches, and that we want just say what you believe without the labels. That's how it works. That's what Bernie Sanders did. Remember, I mean, like, he called himself a democratic socialist, and then the media didn't really like it, and he would do it occasionally, but that wasn't what people liked Bernie Sanders for. It was for the rich don't pay enough taxes. You should have free college. You should have free health care. Do that, but on a smaller scale. Again, like if you're running for a governor office, or if you're running for your state legislature, or you're running for Congress. I want kids to be fed at school. I want more paid time off for families. I want mandatory paid time off for every American. I want 2 weeks where your company has to pay you to not work every year. That's what they do here. Mandatory leave. I want preferential voting. Go knock on some doors, and if a young person answers, go talk to them about, like, hey, like, I'd really like to start pushing in my state, in this state, if you're running for, let's say, legislature or governor, I want to maybe bring in some preferential voting because states are allowed to do this. You know, they have their own voting laws. I want to put other third parties on the ballots in a way that gives them a higher chance of making a difference by saying, you know, you can vote for the Green Party, I guess, for number one. Not that you should. You should not vote for the Green Party, at least not in this election. Don't vote for Jill Stein. She's a Russian op and has never actually believed in anything that she says. But let's say that you're in that boat. Then you can convince people to get on board with socialist policies without talking about socialism or communism. That's another issue that the left has, is that, I mean, I do this too, but that's because I'm a Twitch streamer. When I'm talking about the bourgeoisie, if I'm trying to explain this to an average person who is not brain rotted with being online and looking at politics all day like the rest of you, I would not refer to them this way. I would say, oh, you know, the financial, like, elites, the capital class, even. I would say that's better. It's how you word things. Poland in the 1990s was state capitalism. Yeah, that's not socialism. That's not communism. That's not socialism for profit media. And that's all I mean, is the way that we go about advocating for positive change makes a huge difference in how receptive people are to it. In fact, I mean, like, this is what the right does, right? So they're advocating for negative change, not positive change. They don't want to help you, obviously. They want you to suffer. But how do they do it? Well, they do it by laughing and having jokes. By the way, this sounds horrific. Steve Bannon and Don Jr. have floated the idea that Laura Loomer will be the White House communications director or the press secretary if Donald Trump wins. They laugh.
You've got the left and mainstream media in total meltdown. Laura Loomer's going to go as comms director of the White House. Laura Loomer's going to go as senior counselor to Trump. You've got the left.
Again, this is a Nazi and this is a Jewish Nazi. Which they're both Nazis. It's weird that there are so many Jewish Nazis in America, which is the point that I was making there. These are two Nazis advocating for Nazism. However, they're not talking about the fact that they're Nazis. And so people believe them more because they laugh. They seem somewhat personable. I mean, like Steve Bannon at the very least sometimes seems like a human being. Not. I mean, Laura Loomer looks like a lizard. She literally looks like she is a lizard. All of the makeup on her face is just covering the scales. That's how you do it. You have to engage with people where they're at, not where you want them to be. I've had debates with people who agree with me from the issues to solutions, absolutely everything I say until I say I'm a socialist. Yes, exactly. This happens all the time. It's because they don't actually know what words mean. And I will cast a spell on you with my giant hat. My spell is that you will vote. You will vote, and not for Donald Trump. And Bannon does look like he's kind of ripped after prison, but what else are you going to do when you're stuck in federal prison for 4 months hanging out with white nationalists like Steve Bannon did? Obviously, he's going to work out and continue to hang out with white nationalists. You're not even allowed to vote, Cheeseburger Merv. Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, so, you know, we just talked about Laura Loomer potentially being the White House communications director or the press secretary, which sounds awful. But you know what sounds worse than that?
That I think that President Trump has promised me is control of the public health agencies, which are HHS and its sub-agencies, CDC, FDA, NIH, and a few others.
You want this guy in charge of the CDC? You want the guy who doesn't believe in vaccines and has outright gone on television talking about not only that, but weird shit about food. The guy who, I don't know, killed a bear and brought it to Central Park and dropped it in a park. This guy is going to be the guy in charge of medicine. You want this again under him? Just remember what COVID was like, guys? Do you remember what it looked like in the United States when we had COVID? When the CDC was actually trying to do their job and they were being shut down by Donald Trump, when they were being ignored, when we couldn't get test kits, when people were dying in the streets, and this is what America looked like. You want the guy that doesn't believe in modern medicine in charge of your healthcare, in charge of all of the medical agencies, all of the healthcare agencies, the FDA. You want that guy in charge? What's the chances that we'll have another pandemic in our lifetime? Not all that low, by the way. It's pretty high, actually. You want this guy in charge. Well, you know, I don't know what to say to anyone who would say that. I don't even think there's anyone on this planet who would say, yeah, no, I want RFK in charge of healthcare. I mean, not ones that are not fully in the cult already, at the very least. The cults are cults. You know, you're going to get the cultists saying dumb shit all the time. But, like, actual Americans? Is ridiculous. Trump's I'm not Hitler statements. That's fun. Let's have a look at that. They know exactly what they're doing, yeah. RFK is pretty dumb. So maybe he actually believes this stuff. It's kind of like Elon Musk. The stupider people, even the ones in power, have kind of bought in. They are true believers. Donald Trump doesn't believe any of this, though.
You know, many years
he got
ago,
vaccinated.
He was a great guy. He's a strong guy, a legitimate guy, strong. But you know, he always used to tell me, never use the word Nazi and never use the word Hitler. Now we're called Nazis.
Interesting that the man who was a literal Klan member and very much associated with Nazis in his time told his kid, never say the word Hitler and never say the word Nazi. Really does sound like a Nazi father trying to, protect himself from his kid talking about how much of a Nazi he is by accident, because, you know, children are dumb, but also grooming their child to be a Nazi and to be quiet about it. Obviously, his father would have been friends with many Nazis. I mainline 10 Pfizer jabs every morning. Oh, that's where your autism comes from. I'm kidding. Sorry. Shouldn't make that joke. I'm an autist. I can make that joke.
I'm called Hitler.
You are Hitler.
I'm not Hitler. Boy, my father, he's looking. You know, many years
I'm sorry, you are Hitler. Because of this rhetoric. This is what makes him. He was a Klansman, and yes, also he definitely was associated with Nazis. There's lots of evidence. There's photos of Donald Trump's father with known Nazis. He's Trump, which is essentially just Hitler. Me, when I'm Hitler, I'm Donald Trump in this case. We've all seen the joke. Obviously, he's not literally Hitler. Obviously. He's essentially Hitler, though. He's functionally Hitler, though. His words are functionally Hitler-right. His policies are almost one-to-one Nazi policies, so I think it's pretty fucking fair to call this man a Nazi and call him Hitler.
4 more years, think of this, 4 more years of gross incompetence, the most corrupt, horrible people. These are horrible people. Oops, we should get along with everybody. They're horrible.
Literally what I'm saying. Stop trying to get along with these people. This is the party that you want reconciliation with? Yeah, in 80 years, people will use Trump instead of Hitler. They're horrible people, making fun of the fact that, you know, they tell us that we have to be nicer to them while they go on and do this shit. Oh, the Democrats are being mean. The Democrats are inciting violence, and the Democrats are scaring Americans and fear-mongering, calling me a Nazi and calling me Hitler. These are disgusting, incompetent people that they're not good people. We can't work with them. We can't get along with them. Of course, we're going to call you a fucking Nazi.
Just think of this, 4 more years of gross incompetence, the most corrupt, horrible people. These are horrible people. Oops, we should get along with everybody. They're horrible people. You know, some people you just can't get along with. You can't.
You think that these people are going to help you? That these people are Republicans that we can work with? No, these are all cultists. They're not even American anymore. A lot of them talk about the Confederacy and glaze that up. I consider anyone who glazes the Confederacy as un-American anyway. They only put white people behind him. How iconic. They used to put, there was a group, if you watch a bunch of Donald Trump rallies, you'll notice like some familiar faces in the background. They usually have like a small group of black guys, but I guess they were busy that day. Look, I'm telling you, man's Hitler. Everyone else is telling you, man's Hitler. He's telling you he's Hitler. He's also telling you he's not Hitler, but you gotta pay attention. You have to pay attention. Here we go. And by the way, this is how they react, you know, because they'll say this stuff. Oh, hold the fuck up, please. Be quiet. Shush. So, they're horrible people. We can never work with them. We have to be nice to them. Oh wait, no, never mind. They're horrible people. And then you call Trump supporters garbage, like you're Joe Biden, and this is the outcome. Again, he can call us horrible people. He can call America garbage. They can call Puerto Rico a floating island of garbage. But the moment you call MAGA garbage, when you're, you know, Biden as the president, this is what happens. I've not seen any of this. I don't know how much of this we'll watch. It depends on how funny it is. But
couple of days for Donald Trump, ever since the rally, which I was at Madison Square Garden, where they're on the back foot trying to defend what this comedian Tony Hinchcliffe has said about Puerto Rico being an island of garbage. And it must have felt like literal manna from heaven last night when Joe Biden suddenly appeared out of nowhere in his bunker on a Skype call.
No, they're not.
Things.
They're not playing the same game. Kid Vicarious. That's the thing. Joe Biden made that comment and is right to do so. Should make more of these comments, in fact. I know the establishment will say that this isn't helpful, but this isn't good, but it is. It is how we win. It is make fun of them and degrade them the way that they do us, because the American people have been trained to respond to this. But no, Democrats will make a weak comment every once in a while, and then the media shitstorm that follows, which, as we can see, it did, creates this environment in which Democrats can never speak out, but Republicans can say whatever the fuck they want. He was flubbing it, sure, Stalin, but he did say the thing. What's up, Captain?
Kamala Harris was presenting her final plea to the nation, and he calls basically every Trump voter in America, so 80 million plus people, garbage.
True.
Your thoughts?
Look,
True.
in politics,
Basket of deplorables. Hillary was right. At this point, if you were at that rally, yeah. If you support him after that rally, yeah.
the last week of a campaign, your surrogate's job is to do no harm. And Joe Biden went out there and said something that was just unconscionable. And if you're going to say you're outraged by a comedian, and I didn't like what he said either. I think most people were pretty, bang on with what you and I saw. Like, come on, like, don't say that. I disagree with it. And it was a bad moment for the campaign because now you're not talking about the issues in that moment.
No one wants to hear about the issues. No one wants to hear about the issues. When Kamala Harris brings up policy, everyone gets bored, including us. We're the ones that don't talk about the issues. They're not talking about issues. They're making this a personal attack election campaign. So personally attack them back. Use the equivalent force that the fascist is using against you, give Puerto Rico statehood. Joe Biden is the president. He could pack the courts right now if he wanted to by executive order. Do this shit. Use the structures and systems in place against them. I don't care if they whine about how it's fascist and authoritarian. It is not fascism, nor is it authoritarian to use the state, to use the means of the federal government, to use law enforcement to put away the people who want to dismantle democracy, the people who want to take your rights away, the people who talk about taking apart the Constitution in prison. Taking their rights away is not fascism. It is the protection from fascism. Yes, they are fucking snowflakes. I call them this all the time. In fact, use their rhetoric against them. I do it literally all the time. It's fun. It's funny. You call them a snowflake, you tell them to stop whining and grow a pair, toughen up, princess, grab yourselves by the bootstraps, they get embarrassed. And that's when they shut up. That's how you do it. I don't even care how you go about doing it. You can make fun of them in a way that generally you would consider immoral if they were doing to you. Do it to them. Fascists don't deserve any respect. The Nazis certainly don't. I think I had a Nazi arguing with me on Twitter a little while ago. His name was Blake. I remember this because of the tweet that I sent. I was a bit afraid that it was maybe too spicy. He's like, oh, I don't listen to the opinion of queer socialists. And I responded, I don't listen to the opinions of faggy-ass dudes named Blake. And then he never answered. That was it. Fuck their feelings. Make fun of them in the way that they would make fun of you, because they will never have a response to it.
Says that Americans are, as he describes it, floating garbage. That's the gift that just keeps on giving. But when you connect the dots, like as much as people say that he's senile and obviously had to drop out of this race, look at what the Democratic Party has said, that, conservatives cling to God.
Captain, do you think that while I'm streaming and talking about an entirely different subject, you bringing the debate that we're having on Discord on my opinions on Russia and your opinions on how the EU should handle the Ukraine war is rational? Do you think that that is a rational thing to bring up right now in stream while we're not talking about anything related? I mean, you could wait until I bring up Russia and bring it up, and that would at the very least make sense. But come on, man. I'm not looking at Discord while I'm streaming either. I'll have a look at it afterward. I'll respond to you. And if you want to bring the topic to stream, that there's a way to do that. This isn't it. The girl on the right is a fascist and debated Hassan once. She was so annoying. Yes, she is, and I do remember that.
God, and they mock God.
Most of these people are annoying. I mean, Piers Morgan himself is at the very least, a fascist apologizer.
Guns. You have, Kamala the other day saying you're at the wrong rally when someone says something about believing in Jesus Christ. And then you've got the basket of deplorables and...
Okay, we're gonna break all of these down. So Kamala Harris saying you're at the wrong rally was not in reference to their Jesus quote. It was in reference to the fact that these were clearly partisan Trump supporters who have come to her rally to cause a disruption. First the fuck of all. Secondly, again, Hillary Clinton was correct. All of you people are deplorable.
Believing in Jesus Christ. And then you've got the basket of deplorables and oh yeah, by the way, Donald Trump's Hitler in the last week.
Donald Trump is Hitler.
That he's a fascist.
Yes,
and that Kamala
he is.
Harris believes a fascist. If this is your closing argument,
It's not Kamala Harris believes that he's a fascist. It's that Trump's own former staff believe that he's a fascist. It's that American generals who have been in both the government and the military, both prior to Trump, worked with Trump during his campaign and during his presidency, and now afterward are saying that he is a fascist. Now, John Kelly and Mark Milley should have come out and said the things that they said ages ago, years ago. Fuck them for not talking about this until the very last minute. But yeah, you're a fascist too. Fuck you.
to the American people that we
Fascist,
truly hate.
fascist, I
half
don't
of
know
this
you.
Country, and we think
Lib,
that you are deplorable,
fascist.
that you are garbage, that you
Or
are
at least fascist apology. No, you know what? Piers Morgan is a fascist. Fuck you, Piers Morgan.
fascist, that you are Nazis, that you are Hitler. I don't think that's the closing argument that the Democratic Party or any strategist would say, yes, this is what you should be saying in the last days. And I think this could literally cost them not just the presidential. I think this could cost them the Senate, and I think it could cost them some House seats as well. Because
I think, if anything, it increases our chance of winning by calling you people fascist and by calling Trump supporters garbage. Don't listen to this shit. It hurt Hillary Clinton when she called them deplorable, sure, but that was 2016. We're living in 2024. Everyone in America, including MAGA, knows that MAGA is deplorable. They like it.
It is the worst things you could say about half the country going into the final days. You're supposed to have some hope. I mean, Barack Obama, remember, why did he win? He won because he ran off of hope and change.
And what are the Republicans running on right now? The largest ethnic cleansing in human history. The Nazi sits at the table with 10 people. With him, there are 11 Nazis. Yes, true. That's why, I was going back and forth. I'm like, is Piers Morgan really a fascist? I'm like, no, he's a fascist. He defends enough fascists to be considered a fascist. I don't think he's a Nazi, but that's just because I haven't been proven that yet. There's still time for me to get there.
There was some unity in his message. It was hard to land punches against him when he was running against McCain. And people felt like he was going to bring the country together. Kamala Harris is doing the complete opposite of that. I don't understand it. It's inexplicable to me.
I don't play enough games. I like games, but not enough.
That this is their campaign strategy.
All right, Cenk, you've been smirking there,
That's
but
a good
I've got to
idea,
say,
actually.
you tweeted several days ago you thought Trump might be heading for victory. When I heard this garbage line last
night, after we get through this, I might show you a couple more things, and I might actually play a game on stream. I'm thinking about playing Pokemon again. I did this before. It was kind of fun, and I'm not really feeling like I want to get into I'd already said yesterday, I don't want to talk about Nazis or Israel today, and it seems like that's not going to happen, but we'll see.
night from Biden, and whatever the White House tries to do by putting an
I'm all right
apostrophe at the
at
end,
chess.
trying to pretend he was talking about Hinchcliffe, it's very clear he said supporters. If you label Trump supporters as garbage, you are falling into exactly the same trap, as Ben Ferguson just said, that Hillary Clinton did, of wiping out an entire section of the American.
Doing so after a Nazi rally in which 6 million Puerto Ricans in America were activated for the Democratic Party and are pretty fucking mad at the right, I think is not a bad idea. I have played BG3. I put like 500 hours into that game. It's a great game. I haven't played it with mods though, because I've only played it on console.
American society as deplorable, garbage, whatever. And
It's
coming
'cause
off the
they
back of
are.
the absurd Nazi Hitler nonsense.
Absurd, hey?
What happened?
Really, Piers Morgan? Absurd? Poisoning the blood of our people, the largest ethnic cleansing in human history. I love how everyone ignores that fact. When we're talking about calling them fascists or calling them Nazis, we'll list all of the other things. The blood of our people, we'll list the enemies from within, we'll list people calling them a fascist. Do we never just bring up the fact that they want to deport 50 bajillion human beings? That they want to destroy the country by doing the largest ethnic cleansing that has ever happened? This is larger than the Holocaust in scope, in just their plan. I don't know how to do that. but if you explain it to me, maybe. I'm thinking about setting it up in a bit. But you guys understand me, right? The idea that he is not a fascist or a Nazi should be defeated just by the ethnic cleansing. You don't need to bring all of the other stuff up. You don't need every other Nazi thing he said. You don't need every other direct Hitler quote that he has come out with. You don't need all of the people around him telling people that he is a fascist. You don't need Kamala Harris out there talking about John Kelly. Just, they want to do ethnic cleansing in a way that is larger than the Holocaust. Just say that. Just say that.
The question for you is, what happened to the joy? Where's the joy gone here?
Trump took it away. The Republicans killed it.
I've still got the joy because I'm about to tell you how ridiculous you guys are. But
Yeah,
first,
thank you.
Let me acknowledge things that are true. So, number one, Biden shouldn't have said it. Look, my co-host...
Disagree, lib, we're cooked, done, L.
On the Young Turks, Anna Kasparian has been trying to get everybody to stop attacking the voters themselves. I think she's absolutely right about that. I've been guilty of that in the past, and we're trying to get past this. So Biden shouldn't have said that. On the other hand, you know Biden's senile. I mean, look at that clip that you played, stuttering up Puerto Rico, Delaware, I don't know, and we're still. You guys said he was senile and should get out of the race. Now you're like, oh no, he means it. He's perfectly cogent. He represents all Democrats. So
Well,
that's
hang on.
I can set up the prediction, but I don't know what you want me to put in there. Kind of correct. Again, I don't agree with the perspective of don't attack the shitty like Nazi voters, but we'll agree to disagree there. Again, I do respect Cenk Uygur. This man is who got me into politics. He's the reason I'm sitting in front of you streaming right now, because I was 14 years old watching the Young Turks before they were even an online news show. They were still on TV. And so I respect him, and I was very, very sad in knowing that they were moving to the right, that Cenk Uygur was talking about possibly voting for RFK. We made the gas leak jokes, 100% disappointed in their behavior. But Anna Kasparian has gone above and beyond, and you can see that even Cenk doesn't like it.
Hang on,
By the way, don't say things like,
hang on.
Okay,
Just
here
to be
we go,
clear,
of course.
It's not a gas leak, by the way, Stalin. It's money. It's the fact that they started grifting. They do poly-market ads.
Because,
of course.
Just to be clear,
Ben speaks for 2 minutes, and I always get interrupted. Go ahead.
You'll have plenty of time. But just to be clear, he remains the president of the United States. Joe Biden hasn't quit. He remains in the Oval Office running your country. So I'm sorry to jump in and point out that we may think he's senile, which I do, but he's still running your country.
Okay, Piers, you know my position on Biden. I ran against him because I thought he was senile, and I thought it was ridiculous. But now all of a sudden you're pretending he's not senile. He is senile. It's like getting mad at somebody with Alzheimer's. What are you getting mad at him for? Well, that's ridiculous. But that's not the point.
Why are we talking about Biden being senile when Trump is absolutely fucking senile? Standing on stage dancing to YMCA for 40 minutes? Talking about how there are flies in his press conference. There wouldn't have been flies 4 years ago. He said the other day that we're so close to World War II. Not even 3. And yes, misspeaks happen, sure, but Donald Trump has increasingly become incoherent. He's everywhere at the end of time. Yes. And obviously, Joe Biden isn't exactly coherent. He didn't feel incoherent in that clip to me. I think he knew what he was saying. Obviously, he is also senile. They're both senile. Why is this the discussion? Piers Morgan just has to defend every goddamn fascist.
Point, guys. Look, I'm granting you that he definitely shouldn't have said that. And Debbie Digger
I disagree
definitely
on.
shouldn't have said internment camps because Trump never said that. Now, having said that, guys,
Trump said the act that we use to produce internment camps in which we interned Japanese, German, and Italian American citizens in camps, which, by the way, go look up. I'm not going to show that on stream because it's pretty graphic. Go look what it was like in those camps. Go look at, we have evidence. We record everything. One great thing about having a democracy that isn't, very centrally controlled and run on, at the time, we were an actual democracy. We functioned as a coalition of government that was much more open about what we were doing. during the war, and therefore we recorded everything that happened. Those internment camps were essentially just concentration camps. He's OG Unk status. He was there when Moses parted the Red Sea, let him enjoy his last few days. Is this Biden or Trump that you're talking about? I mean, both, honestly, they're both that old, so. Let's put them in a home. Guys, put them in a fucking nursing home.
Are you really pretending to be offended after you've supported Donald Trump, who has said everything in the world about left-wing voters, radical left lunatics? Hey, here we go again. No interruptions. He's called them radical left lunatics, Marxist, communist, fascist. He said that we should use the military to attack the enemy from within.
Cenk, why not just talk about the ethnic cleansing? I think that would be a great way to start this off, but sure, making correct points. Everything Cenk's saying here is factually correct.
That all of a sudden you caught feelings? MAGA, do better than that. You're being ridiculous and you know it. Now you're snowflakes. Now you're snowflakes.
Yes.
After all
right,
incredible insults.
Here's Piers Morgan coming in because, you know, you can't offend the right-wingers. You can't be mean to them. Whereas, like, you know, they could say this shit to Cenk and he would never stay. Cenk is cooking.
Don't all shout. Let me bring in Emily. Let me bring in Emily. Emily, apparently we're snowflakes.
All right, hold on. Before we get to Blonde Hitler over here, I need to pee. By the way, do you know how hard it is to do anything when my sleeves are this long? Do you know how hard it is to do literally anything with sleeves this long? It's ridiculous. All right. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, holy shit, Kid Vicarious. Thank you for all of the gifted subs. The 5 gifted tier 1 subs. That is awesome. Incredibly nice of you. Fuck yeah. All right. The background commentary on this BG3 game is great. You're like, are you playing or are you watching a video of someone else play? I would love to play Baldur's Gate 3 on stream, but my computer is set up in a way that it is good for streaming, does not handle games very well. Act 3 is fun. I really liked Act 2. God, I want to get into video games. I don't want to talk about this shit. All right, one more segment. We're gonna finish this segment. Or actually, hold on. No, okay, no, we're going here. We're gonna watch this segment and this segment, and then I'm playing video games. That's it. That's my daily battery for Nazis today.
Trump said Democrats were the majority are sick and evil people. Yesterday, folks, Donald Trump, when confronted
calling people
with these
Hitler,
offensive
it's a good
comments,
context. If you talk about context,
let me finish,
context.
Ben, don't gish gallop. Ben, I'm about to
Thank
kick your
you.
ass. Don't gish gallop. Just listen to me. I listen to you.
Dude, you're like a buck
Yesterday,
20,
when Donald
and this
Trump
is
was
what liberals
confronted.
do, okay? I laugh this.
Just let me listen. I'm going to do it with a smile on my face.
Hang on, calm down.
I'm gonna beat you up.
Don't talk over each other because people can't hear, but I do really, hang on, I do want to see, hang on.
Correct, Kid Vicarious.
Hang on, I do want to see Vajrahat try and kick Ben Ferguson's ass, so off you go,
It's not gonna happen.
That'd be more fun to watch than
I'm gonna do it
this.
with a smile on my face. I'm gonna do it relaxed. Yesterday, when Donald Trump was confronted with, I'm glad you and Ben and Pierce agree that it was horrific, disgusting comments against Puerto Rico, black people, against Jews, against Palestinians, against
Literally
women.
everybody. Literally every group.
Puerto Ricans all.
Remember Tucker Carlson, low IQ, Malaysian, Samoan? They went all out. They wanted to make sure that they offended literally every minority group that they could possibly find.
Across America. You know what Donald Trump said? No big deal. Yesterday, this past week, J.D. Vance said, get over it. J.D. Vance, his vice president, is the one who called him Hitler. By the way, guess who said that Donald Trump praises Hitler? 4-star General John Kelly. Just the past
Hey guys,
week.
are we going to talk about the ethnic cleansing? That's like #1 on the to-do list if they win?
In the final 2 weeks of his campaign to unify America, you know what Donald Trump said? That the people who are against him are enemy of the people, another Hitler line, and he said he would unleash the military and the National Guard against U.S. citizens. Against immigrants and migrants, he said he will invoke the Alien Sedition Act that in turn Japanese Americans.
Yes.
This is the same man who ran against the same man who promoted a neo-Nazi conspiracy about Haitian immigrants eating pets, even after he was told it was a lie. The Wall Street Journal, funded by Murdoch, not a left-wing rag, a right-wing outlet, reported that
how do we have any disagreement?
He still said it, which has caused stochastic terrorism in Springfield, Ohio. So this is Donald Trump. The majority of people don't care. The majority of people know Biden apologized, he stuttered, and the majority of people saw Kamala Harris at the ellipse. 75.
I still don't even think that they need to apologize. And yes, so this is the issue, Stalin, is that's their tactic. They put out so much horrible shit. They put out so many lies. They put out so much propaganda, and then they say all of these things. In fact, that Gish Gallop over there was actually a good example of this. They'll bring out all of these different A, B, C, D, all of these different factors that are, showing that they're correct and that everyone else is lying. But then you start to call it out. Now you have 5, 6, 7, 8 things to have to disprove. And you obviously, they're not doing what I'm doing. They can't bring up the evidence onto the screen and show you that each one of these is true. So you do sound like a conspiracist. The way that the right spreads their conspiracies is by making the left sound crazy when we talk about it. It's their go-to tactic. It is how they've been so successful. It's also what we need to work on to stop them. We don't need to call them out on each one of these. Just pick one. Like I said, just talk about the fucking ethnic cleansing. Ooh. The anti-Trump Jank and his friend, they look conspiratorial. They do. In this specific instance, they do. And it is unfortunate because they're correct. They're not conspiratorial, but this has been a foundation that's been laid over time, day after day after day after day for 8 years now almost, of the right is always crazy. The left is always crazy, that the left is always making things up, that, Russia, we were stuck on that. They will take anything and make it into a conspiracy to blame on us, even if it's their conspiracy. Remember the discourse around QAnon? When QAnon was first a thing, remember they thought we were crazy. We were making that up. Then you started seeing QAnon signs at all the Trump rallies, and they stopped doing that. They moved on to the next thing. That's how it's all, even during Trump's first presidency, every time he would do something awful, he would follow it with another awful thing so that the news just kept moving and no one could stay on one topic for long enough to make any difference on it. It would just be a sea of bullshit every day to have to sift through. And none of it sticks because every day there's more of it.
75,000 people came. You saw the last point. Last point I'll make. 75,000 people came out to see Kamala Harris at the ellipse. I'm so glad she was at the ellipse because you know why? It's a contrast. Kamala Harris was there for the Constitution, for the United States of America, for the rule of law. Donald Trump incited a violent insurrection. And just 2 weeks ago at Univision, when the 56-year-old Latino construction worker asked him to apologize for it, he didn't. And you saw.
Also, at this same Nazi rally, almost every speaker that came up said that January 6th was not an insurrection. Anytime it was referenced, every single time. Oh, it was not a violent protest. It wasn't an insurrection. They went from complaining about how the Russians were challenging the election to being Russian state-backed. Well, of course, we know this. We talked about it earlier. There's a very particular point in time where you can see the shift in rhetoric from anti-Russia to pro-Russia, and it coincides very clearly with Congress debating whether to send Ukraine more weapons to continue supporting Ukraine, and B, with Republican and Russian operatives like Tucker Carlson making videos about how nice Russian supermarkets and the train station in Moscow is, and how dirty and destroyed the West is compared to the greatness of the Russian Moscow, and then, glazing Vladimir Putin for an hour while also being made fun of. That is the very specific point in time you can point to see when they went from anti-Russia to we like Russia. Because why? Why do they suddenly like Putin? Well, because they were brought into an environment that obviously Putin also has been doing in Russia for decades. That's why he's popular there. He's a manly man. He rides a horse with his shirt off. He's impregnating trad wives that are, in their little perfect sundresses. He is a white man. And that's the idea they instilled into the right to make them like the Russians. Oh, look, they're also fighting against the woke by banning the gays and the trans in Russia. Oh, look, they also are fighting against the brown terrorists, the Muslims, by, seeing what happens to Muslims in Russia. Whether they're actually, doing violent crimes, whether they're committing terror or not, it's really just, look, the Russians also hate the Muslims, they also hate the queers, they also think that men are better than women, and they also only want white people. You guys should get along, and then suddenly you see MAGA start getting along. Doesn't matter, the trains are nice, sure, they have nice trains. To be fair, I think New York City has nice trains. They're just old and need to be renewed. I like the New York City subway. I like the New York City subway culture. I would much rather be riding on the New York subway than the Moscow subway. In Moscow, what are the chances that I'm going to have breakdancers, jumping and skipping around the train car, blasting music that's far too loud for 8 o'clock in the morning when there's a bunch of people just in suits and dresses and just get dressed, ready to go to work on the train in Manhattan? You're not going to get that in Moscow. Where's the joy in the kid selling candy bars for his school? Where's the joy in the random homeless person that starts a fight with another random homeless person in the train car? I want that. I don't want Moscow's trains. Now, obviously, I'm joking with the homeless people. I don't think we should have homeless people. I feel like we could fix that problem quite easily, in fact. But well, yeah, Japan is nice. It's a shame that the Japanese are so racist and don't want, immigrants, because they could save their country. If Japan just opened their doors to immigration and said, hey, listen, we got a population crisis. We need men that are women will fuck because all of our men are unfuckable. Same with South Korea, but Japan realistically would have lines of people ready to move to Japan and to try and, marry a Japanese woman that are countries long. All of the weebs. I'm kidding. I wasn't doing anti-Stalin rhetoric on the Russian Moscow train system. I was doing pro-New York rhetoric on the New York City subway. Their trains are fine. Trains are cool. I like trains. I like subways. They're xenophobic, but if they were able to do it, I'd go to Japan as soon as possible. Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's why their country's dying, is because they're too xenophobic, and they're also too misogynist. So, not enough people, not people coming in, country dies. This is how math works. This is the same issue that exists everywhere else in the world. It exists in America. The only reason that we don't have a problem is because we let immigrants come into the country.
Saw that view of those Latino women. He is going to lose. I'm here for the MAGA tears. They're sugar for my chai.
Same.
Okay. He's here for the MAGA tears, Ben. Are you prepared to start crying?
I go back to, and this is why I feel like it's going to be a very strong election night. There's nothing that was just talked about that matters to the people that are hurting and suffering in this country right now. Nothing that was just said there was
Unleashing the
unifying.
military?
Nothing that was just said there was about the concerns of people that are struggling in this country. With
Okay, I've decided against this. We were going to listen to what they had to say, but we all know what they're going to say, right? You all know exactly word for word the line that the fascist will use here. You all know word for word the arguments that they will put forward. Fuck them. I don't care. I want to play Pokemon. Oh, don't have a save state, so I guess we're starting from the beginning here. This is a Pokemon ROM. So we're playing a White 2 ROM, I guess. It's made more difficult, I think. But I like these hacked ROMs because they include more Pokemon, and because regular Pokemon games are a bit too easy. Now, hold on, I gotta fix the sound because I think I have this muted. There we go. Hell yeah, let's play some games. Fuck politics for the day. Do I have to, set the controls? No, sure, cool. Hey! Now, I've never actually played, Gen 5 all the way through. I've never played it, during the time. Like, I didn't have a 3DS, so I stopped at Gen 4, and then I picked it back up with the Switch. Which is sad, because, you know, I didn't get to play XY, I didn't get to play Black or White, or Black, White, or Black or White 2, and I didn't get to play, what was the one that was Sun and Moon? I didn't get to play those either. Oh, yeah, come on, alright, let's get through the intro bit. Hey, alright. I love Pokemon music. This isn't copyright, is it? Is Pokemon music copyright? Am I allowed to have this playing? Shit, hold on, I might have to look that up before we continue, whether or not I can have the actual sound on. I think I can. I think I should be able to. You know what? Honestly, I don't care. They can take this video down. It's fine. It's Halloween. I'm having fun. It is fake music, but it's still owned by Nintendo. You know? It's their music. Okay. What do you want me to predict? Like, prediction is name the prediction and then outcome 1 and outcome 2. What do you want me to put there? I don't know what I'm predicting. Oh wait, did I pick my name already? Ah, cool. I think this will be fun if you guys, like, make some of the decisions. Like, who's gonna be the starter Pokemon? You guys get to pick. I'm gonna put up a poll. Well, getting to the first gym would be a good start, but poll starter Pokemon. Wait, actually, I don't know if the starters are the same ones in this game. Let me look it up. Cool, okay, so it's the same Gen 5 starters. Who should be starter Pokemon? How do you spell this? Ah. There we go. Give us a treat or we'll egg your stream. I am giving you a treat. I'm playing Pokemon. This is your treat. Do not egg me. You guys know in New Jersey, where I'm from, the day before Halloween, we call it Mischief Night. And that is where if you are under 18, generally, you go out and do vandalism the night before Halloween. State sanctioned. No, I'm kidding. Although sometimes, because the police department did try and stop people from going and doing vandalism in the streets one year by getting an old car and putting it in a park and giving people eggs to throw at the car in the park. Except it was a small town and most of the cops were in the park, so people just kind of took the eggs and then went and egged things that weren't in the park. So state-sanctioned vandalism that day. Will you beat the first gym, try without dying, lose a Pokemon, or maybe just beat it first try? Okay, I'll give that a go. It's a decent poll. Prediction, rather. This is going to be hard, by the way, just so you guys know. Hell yeah. And third option would be... Here we go. It'll take us a little bit to get to, it'll take us a minute to get to the actual first gym. So there's enough time for you guys to predict the outcome there. Okay. Once we get, like, past the opening, I'll actually read the titles too. Not the titles, the, text. I'll read the text. I'm gonna do it in the very beginning because it's all just introductory stuff. I hate the beginnings of new Pokemon games. It's fun if you're, you know, a kid and you haven't played these games multiple times all the way through. Let's go get Pokemon. Oh yeah, what were your guys' votes for who should be the starter? It looks like Oshawott is who we're picking, which is funny because I would have picked up Oshawott anyway. There's definitely a mod that goes around, right? Yes, but this is a modded game anyway. They keep the introduction in because it helps, I guess, for new players. Wait, am I supposed to be going in here? Still, you're really lucky to get a Pokemon. Am I? No, that's a gym. Okay. Okay, well then let's go find us some Pokemon. Oh, I think I know where to go. Bang! Welcome, kid. I'm the key bearer. The keys I shall grant to you, then off I shall go. This process, it may appear odd, but fear not, for it works. Obtained the easy key. Yeah, I never got this. I know that there's like an easy mode and a hard mode for a challenge mode, but I've never actually beat this game, so I don't actually know how hard mode is. Oh, you know what? I should change the stream topic, eh? And yay, cool. So like this is the thing I like about the modded ones, because they give you the DLC stuff like right off the bat. That White Forest thing is DLC that's specific to this game, so. Yay, okay, we can save the game, we got our keys. I want my Pokemon, which is up at the top of this hill. If you guys are gonna vote for Pokemon, do it now, because as soon as I get up this hill, I'm picking. Is it not accurately saying what you are doing the category against TOS? I think so, which is why I'm changing it now. Well, to be fair, we are kind of just chatting. So I don't know if I need to change just chatting to Pokemon. I might do it just for the sake of not getting banned. I mean, there is no worst one. All three of the starters are useful. They're good. It's just the context in which they're good, which is good first, I guess. I don't remember what the first gym is in this game. Hey there, don't you agree? My name is Bianca. I know you. You were in the first game. I'm the assistant of the Pokemon professor, Professor Juniper. By the way, I'm looking for someone. Do you know a person named Vizora? I don't know. Do you? I'm gonna be Dora the Explorer now. Can you point to Vizora? You're exactly like what I heard. Good to know. People talk about me behind my back, even in the Pokemon world. Will you help us complete the Pokédex? I will absolutely try. Your support will help Professor Juniper's research move forward. Anyway, filling up the Pokédex is totally fun, which is true. Filling up the Pokédex is fun. Well, what's next? Ta-da! In here is the Pokemon that will be your partner. Ooh. It looks like we're kidding Oshawott, who's honestly the one I would have picked anyway. In fact, give me a second. I'll be right back. This will work perfect for this. Oshawott has invaded the stream. I can make you I used my dragon coins to make Vizora give you a shout out, Stalin. What is going on? How does that work? I don't see anything that came up like that. But I guess shout out to Stalin. Did nothing wrong. Whose name I don't agree with. Alright, let's get our Oshawott. I don't know where to put him. I don't know where to put him. Whatever, you're gonna hang out with me in my boobs. Hey. My son. There we go. We're going on an adventure. You're very welcome for the shout out. By the way, would you like to give a nickname to the Pokemon you chose? No, see, I don't necessarily like giving nicknames to Pokemon that often. I know that it's a creative way to engage with the game better, but I like Pokemon names. They're cute, they're funny. A lot of the times they're puns. I'm a big fan. Still can't wear the hat. Rude. Now that you've got your Pokemon, I'll give you this too, a Pokédex. Lovely, I don't have to go see a professor. You want to know what it does? The Pokédex is a high-tech device that automatically records the Pokemon you encounter, so Professor Juniper wants you to carry this Pokédex. Visit lots of places and meet all the Pokemon in the Unova region. Number 1 and number 2. What are we talking about? Oof. The funny thing is, you guys are thinking that I'm gonna win the first gym battle, but it's pretty likely that I wipe out because this is a hard game. Okay, let's battle Hugh. I'm pretty sure you're gonna want to battle, right? Hugh doesn't have a Pokédex? That's so rude. How could you do that, Bianca? Gen 2 is fun. This is probably the best generation there is. Gen 5, like, even though I've never played it all the way through, I know a decent amount about it, and it's excellent. This has a story, in fact. The story of Gen 5 is Pokemon abuse. It's a more adult theme. Essentially, so this is White 2. In White 1, or Black 1, there is a group called Team, is it Team Plasma? Are they Team Plasma in the game? Well, the bad guys in this game, their role, their mission is to kidnap Pokemon from Pokemon trainers because they believe that Pokemon are being mistreated and abused by their trainers, and that the relationship between a Pokemon trainer and Pokemon is actually harmful to them. And so what they do is they kidnap them. And obviously this doesn't make it better. That's not how reality works. And it's the Poke lore. It's adult themes, you know? Is it animal abuse to have your Pokemon fight each other? Well, the answer in the game, spoiler alert, is no, because they like it and they build their relationship with their trainer off of it. I don't know. This is a fake world, obviously. I mean, if you look at the actual lore, even in Gen 2, people eat Pokemon. In the second game, Team Rocket is cutting off the tails of Slowpoke in a cave to sell because they're a delicacy or because they're, you know, aphrodisiac or something. Yes, in Gen 2. I'm not even kidding. Hold on. I'll actually find it. Well, nothing wrong with eating animals in general, but it is, it's weird when you talk about Pokemon. This is in the base game too, by the way. Oh, holy shit, this is a 4-hour video. Never mind. That said it was 8 minutes long. Give me you. I just want the text log. Yeah, here we go. It'll be in this section.
Fuck you. He's begging for. That's just not normal, Team Rocket.
Okay, hold on. So, in this cave, you find Team Rocket, and the Team Rocket in said cave. Give me a Team Rocket member. Come on, I want to see the chat. Never mind. Whatever. You understand. Look it up on Google. I don't know why I'm distracting myself now. Jesus Christ, my ADHD is that bad. Yeah, okay. Well, back to the correct pages. I've also seen oh, you're gonna fight with your Snivy, eh? Wait, how the fuck are you saying you raised it from an egg? You don't get your Pokemon in the beginning like I did? What is this? This is heresy. My rival should get the Pokemon at the exact same time I did, not hatch theirs from an egg. That's not how Pokemon works. Alright, Oshawott, we can do this. Tail Whip. The music in this one is quite more intense than for previous Pokemon games. What? Water Gun. Why did that raise Snivy's defense? Tail Whip is supposed to lower their defense. Oh shit, I'm gonna lose this battle. This game changes what moves do. Oh no. I messed up for myself. This is not gonna be fun for me. They're career Pokemonists and they were probably in the game already, decided to raise an animal as their starter. Yeah, probably. Wait, hold on. Did I crit then? Jesus, okay. Kill that Snivy, Oshawott! Do it! They're gonna crit this next turn, I'm gonna lose. Calling it now. No, use Wrap like an idiot. Silly bot. And I win. Sorry, Hugh. Sucks to suck. I guess that's a skill issue. Oshawott is so goated. Victory. Isn't it weird that you just kind of like rob the people that you Pokemon battle to? I lost. This is different than battling with wild Pokemon, Well, whatever. I'm just happy to know that you're a trainer and I can count on you. Cool. I'm heading off first. Get stronger. God damn, all of these rivals are always so intense. My favorite is still the one from Gen 4. What was his name? I say he's my favorite, but I can't remember him. Who's the Gen 4 rival? Barry! No. Oshawott does not become electric. Oshawott becomes a full water type. In this game, I think it's a water and a fighting type. They changed the typings in this game too, Stalin. Make it a little bit make sense of it. Like Charizard is a dragon type and a flying type in this game, not just a dragon fire type, not just a fire flying type. Just little changes that make sense. I miss Nurse Joy. Why don't they have Nurse Joy outside of the Kanto region? I think it's because, isn't like canonically they're all a family and there's like 50 Nurse Joys? I guess that would be why you can't find them outside of the Japanese region of Pokemon. Yay! How many did you give me? Do I have to buy more? Ooh, there's lots of noise outside. Shall we go see what it is? Well, first I'd like to see how many Pokeballs you gave me, in case I need to buy more. 50! Based! Thank you, Bianca. What's going on? Oh, nice to meet you. You must be Bianca, right? And Bizora picked Oshawott then. Yeah, looking good. Oh, I almost forgot. Here, take these. These are running shoes. I was wondering if I had those yet. Perfect fit. I'll read the instructions. The B button is that one. Cool. This is from my sister. Oh, no, sorry, this is Hugh's sister, rather. The town map. Why are there 2 town maps? Well, because I have to give one to Hugh. No, of course I do. Every single game. Very hand-holdy beginnings. Let's just get past it, please. I want to go and be an actual Pokemon trainer. Bon voyage, Oshawott, and go see many different Pokemon and people with your own eyes. Well, I can see many people anyway, but definitely going to take Oshawott on a little adventure. You can't go that way without... Oh! You're with Oshawott. Oh, well this is a going away gift. Take it, don't be shy. There's my bicycle. Thank you. Bicycle certainly makes it much easier to get around. Yes, it does. Oops. What is keybind? No, not that one. Jirachi! What's a Jirachi doing here? You felt as if all your wishes could come true. Jirachi is honestly one of my favorite mythical Pokemon. It's difficult to decide between Jirachi and Celebi, because I really like Celebi. And because, you know, that's closer to my generation of Pokemon. But goddamn, Jirachi's adorable. Purloin. Alright guys, what are we doing with this Purloin? Are we gonna beat the shit out of this cat, or are we gonna catch it? I'm at the very least gonna try and throw a Pokeball on it. I just looked at myself in the little chat window, and I feel like I look like you guys see the One Piece live action remake? There's the guy with the giant sword and the big hat, and I was like, it kind of gives me that hat vibes. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take it down. Need the XP. Alright, motherfucker, you're going down. Should go to the first gym with one Pokemon. Train on these like little level 3s until I'm strong enough to take on the entire gym with my only Pokemon. Sounds like an excellent idea. Kidding, by the way. Ooh, Fury Cutter, that'll be useful. Better than Tackle. Doo-doo. 7 hours of grinding, yeah. I mean, I could, theoretically, if I wanted to. Oh, Fury Cutter is actually a good bug-type move in this one. Slow me down. I have to learn what all of these new moves are because they've been, like, their effects have been changed. I think the first gym is actually 3 different typings. Oh, hey, Sweetie Pete, welcome back. I think in this game they use 3 different gym leaders that each have one Pokemon that's fire, water, and grass type, but I might be wrong about that. I haven't played this one. I just looked at photos of it when I was deciding to download it. Sweetie Pete, do you like the Oshawott that I have here? Matches my my Oshawott on screen. One of my favorite Pokemon, honestly. I love the baby Pokemon, or like the early evolutions. They get uglier as they evolve. Like Sprigatito for the new games, the Weed Cat. Gorgeous design for Sprigatito. And then you get to like its evolved form, and it is no longer gorgeous. It looks pretty cringe, in fact. Like, this is what Sprigatito looks like. This is adorable. This is excellent design for a Pokemon. And then, I guess go to the Pokedex website. What does it look like? I can't remember what their fully evolved form's name is. Yeah, Meowscarada. That cutie patootie little green cat turns into this. And this is, like, cool. I mean, it's not bad. It's just, I don't know. Stop making them two-legged and human-esque. Keep the cute cat. You're searching for Pokemon in the grass. We'll have fun with that. Ooh, what's this? I found a potion. Yay. Yes, I do know about ledge jumping. Okay. Lovely. You there, trainer! Fully evolved Pokemon or furries change my mind. Some of them, sure. I wouldn't say all of them. My name is Alder. I'm a trainer with a keen interest in the world. One of my goals is to tell people about how wonderful it is to walk towards the future together with Pokemon. Another thing I like about these games is, like, obviously they're made for children, but the messages and the way that the games are written are so wholesome. It's happy, it's joyful, I like it. It's a good vibe. And you are? So you are Vizora from Aspertia City. Aspertia City? Aspertia City, yes, that's the one. Oh, really? You're gonna suss me out, walk around me in a full circle like that, eh? Your Oshawott is a fine-looking Pokemon. Oh, I was checking out Oshawott, not me. You're not exactly a seasoned trainer yet. Indeed, I'll train you a little. Follow me. Okay. Oh, that's right, Vizora. Are your Pokemon well? Pokemon are always doing their best for you, the trainer, so you must always be kind to them. My house is just a little further. Stop by the Pokemon Center first if you would like. Now, Oshawott is just fine because, as we've already established, Oshawott is fully goated and can do no wrong. But I'm not going to stop at his spells first, because I really do want to know if any of these people have some stuff for me. I really don't know much stuff about Pokemon types and stuff like that. I just focus on raising one Pokemon and charge ahead. It's kind of the hard way to do things. When I run into Pokemon that mine is not good against, I can't win anymore. Skill issue. Like Stalin? As they wandered in search of Pokemon, people began to make homes in more places. This ranch used to be a grassy meadow. It has now become a place where a Pokemon and people have homes together. Well, nice. Cool. I like that you guys have homes together and are nice to each other. Give me free stuff, citizens of... What's this town name? Lokesi Town. Go back and get a level 1 Pokemon? No. I don't wanna. Where was this guy's house? Is this his house? It's an old clock tower. Maybe that'll come in handy later. Hey, this way. Shall we start training? Yes, please. By the way, why are you holding 2 town maps? Oh ho! Is it your friend's town map? Your friend is the one with the Snivy, isn't he? It just so happens he was training his Pokemon on Route 20. Well, if that's the case, you should go give him the town map first. Just follow the road, it goes to Route 20. Sure. Okay. Well, here's our first proper battle. Oh, I haven't saved at all. That's probably a thing I should do, eh? The Pokemon music is gonna get the I will vote sound out of my head. I'm gonna get that song out of my head by focusing solely on Pokemon music. The hat. Yes, I have to wear the hat, okay? I wanted to wear a costume on stream. I had it working before. I just have to sit a little sideways and the hat has to get a little messed up, but you can still see my face. It's just a pain in the ass. I will vote for Donald Trump. No, I won't, but you know. Fuck, that song is so good! It's been like 6 hours and I'm still listening to it in my head. It has no right to be that good. They might. They might. Hey, level 8. Alright. Now we're cooking with fire. And my EVs say I lean into special attack. Good to know. Don't make this a physical attacker. See, I'm actually a professional. I know how to read the stats in this game. Fuck the hat. Maybe this will work. Maybe if I put the hat on the chair. The national anthem. I will vote for Donald Trump. Yeah. For you guys who might not know what this song is, by the way, I am considering just playing it again. Sit, hat, sit. Oh, whatever. Good enough. Yeah, the one that they made when he pissed off a bunch of Cubans? Yes. They're using it again now because he pissed off a bunch of, you know, Puerto Ricans. I think 6 million of them. And it's all over the place now. And it's just, it's such a bop. It really is. Hold on. Looking for the actual video. Yeah, he did get his races wrong, but to be fair, we're talking about Republicans here, and the in their mind, the difference between a Cuban and a Puerto Rican is not a difference in which they're going to spend any time, I don't know, thinking about the distinction. Come on, guys, like, this is the Republicans we're talking about. They hate brown people. They don't care if they're Cuban or Mexican or Puerto Rican. They just hate all of them. God damn it, I can't find the clip. Anyone know where I have like a link to the song? I had it open earlier. I don't. Aha! Got you. 'Cause I am smart. And awesome. And now this will be stuck in your heads too.
I will vote for Donald Trump. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote.
I will. I'm gonna play the whole thing. We're not stopping.
The people go out to vote, no fear, no more. Vote for Trump. Let's go. Vote for Trump. If you wanna keep America great, vote for Trump. Let's do it. I vote for Trump.
It's such a bop!
My God, I will vote.
I will vote.
I will vote. Oh yeah.
For Donald Trump.
Oh my God, I will vote. Oh my God, I will vote for Donald Trump. I don't believe in fake news. All I need is the truth. Because we love our country. We love it just like you. Economy. For Trump. Life is good. For Trump. Because we love our country.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Like, fuck Trump, but this song is excellent and they deserve an award for this song. God, I will vote.
I will vote for Donald Trump. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump. If you feel proud to be American, raise your hand. God bless America. If you feel proud to be American, raise your hand. God bless America. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Honestly, like, if you took out the for Donald Trump bit, that song could really just be like the national anthem. Well, I mean, it is Spanish music, so it's music created by Cubans who are more Hispanic. It's actually, I think Spanish music and Hispanic music are different. I'm gonna get in trouble for saying that, I know I am now. By the way, don't vote for Donald Trump, obviously. As if I need to say this. It's just a bop of a song. I mean, so is the Pokemon background music. Also a bop. Come on, then. Stop missing, Oshawott. You can do better than this. Goddamn right. No, do not consider it. The plan here was not to play this song and then get my audience to vote for Trump inadvertently. Do not do that. If anything, support the Hispanic community that made that masterpiece of a song by not voting for Donald Trump. Get wrecked, Sunkern. Pidgey? You're gonna throw a Pidgey out here? No, we're not doing this. Hit that water gun. I will vote for Donald Trump. No, I'm kidding. I already voted for Kamala Harris. Yeah, it's not gonna leave your head for the rest of the day, Kid Vicarious. Sorry about that. Jeez, I might actually lose this fight. Come on, hit! Those sand attacks really took away my accuracy. Whew. Because they're evil and because they hate joy, Stalin. That is why. It's the exact reason. They just hate joy. They like suffering. Woo! That was a close one. I don't have any other Pokemon besides Oshawott right now. So, if Oshawott faints, we're done. Aqua Jet, you can give me that instead of this one. Yeah, this is supposed to lower the defense stat. Interesting. I don't know why it increased it. Imagine banning Mexican food? Yeah, no, absolutely. And you know that they won't do that, of course. That they love other cultures. They love every culture that they like to hate on when it's the food, when it's the things that they create, when it's their TV, when it's their language, when it's anything other than the people themselves. They love that shit. But no, as soon as you actually talk about the people of said culture, they're, according to Trump's words, like genetically inferior. But all of the culture that they love to consume and enjoy from their day-to-day, music, language, again, like the words that they call things woke. That comes from African American vernacular English. They love all of the cultures that they hate. And they're just kind of pissy that their culture sucks. And by their culture, I don't mean white culture in general, which is boring, but I mean white Southern American Confederate culture. The super Christian, religious, extremist American culture. That sucks. It's boring. No one likes it. And they're sad because, you know, they suck. As has been shown and proven and honestly known for a very long time. Hey, a paralyzed heal, it'll come in handy. Can we, like, find a Pokemon in this grass that I can catch? Thank you. Ooh, a Cherubi. Now that's interesting. I want you. NC, and we are in the swing state. I think Kamala will win NC by bigger percentage margins than Michigan. I agree. I think if we do win North Carolina, it'll be a larger win than if we win Michigan, which we really should win both, but who knows. I'm more confident in Pennsylvania now than I have been in a very long time because of the amount of Puerto Ricans that live in Pennsylvania. Wouldn't it be great if we spent all of this time worrying about, like, the rise of the Fourth Reich, and then on election night, we just absolutely annihilate and crush them? As in, like, Donald Trump wins Utah and literally nothing else? I mean, not gonna happen, but good fantasy. Imagine banning any culture, like any food. Why would you do that? It's ridiculous. They wouldn't. Even if they got rid of all of the immigrants and made America only white again, they would still have fake Indian food. They would have the Americanized version of it. Yay, we caught ourselves a Cherubi. Man, election day is gonna be exhausting, because right around when I normally start to stream is when the polls on the East Coast are gonna be closing. And so, election day, I'm gonna start a bit earlier, just so we can get, like, a look at some exit polls and see what it's looking like before the actual polls start closing. Oh, hell yeah! Give me that! Give me that Bagon! Gimme, 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 gimme! Let me see. It depends on the state, but what? The polls close at 6, so it's usually like Eastern time. It's usually like 5:36 when I start streaming. So we'll see. Hold on. I hate save scrubbing, but I want this. I want this so bad. I want you. Give me this dragon. I don't know what time I'll start. We'll see when it's closer to election day. Oh, like I post the schedule on my Twitch account anyway, so you guys can just check the schedule. And also, feel free to follow me on my socials or join me in my Discord, because I also post announcements on Discord. I don't really announce on Twitter as often as I should, mainly because every time I do, I get a couple more idiots than I usually would come into the chat, and so, I'm a bit iffy on Twitter. But definitely join the Discord, linked in the chat, and then that way you'll get a notification when I'm gonna go live. Come on! I want it! Gimme! That is more than enough health of it, more than enough of its health gone to justify me just throwing Pokeballs at it. I don't want to kill it, come on. Fine, Aqua Jet, let's go. This one was weak last time, so maybe it'll help a bit. Alright, now we have to catch it. There's no way. I will vote. Come on. Yes. Got ourselves a little bacon. Dreaming of one day flying, it practices by leaping off cliffs every day. This thing's only 2 inches tall. Jesus Christ, that's small. No, that's 2 feet tall. Never mind, not 2 inches. Jesus, 2 foot tall for this thing is not small. No. But now I have to run back to a Pokemon Center. Gotta heal him up, heal him up, heal him up. We'll get to the first gym today, I'm pretty sure. I think we're not all that, like we don't have all that much left in the introduction section, so I think we should be fine. I think all I have to do is go find Hugh, give him the map, then come back to the guy with the fire hair, and then have a battle with Hugh. I'm pretty sure that's all I actually have to do before I can go to the gym battle. And I think I can just win the gym battle with the Pokemon I have already. I don't think I need to catch anything. I just do need to train up Bagon a bit. I got so used to having XP share in Scarlet and Violet in the newer games that it sucks now that you don't have it in this one. Speaking of Scarlet and Violet, I still have to beat the DLCs for that game. I own both of them, I own the DLC, I just never played it. Alright, youngster Petey. I think we can take this little Spearow on. Okay, well, good thing that we're using special attacks. So my attack lowering does not matter. How about we just Ember you? Let's see how useful this is. Burn that. No. Twister is obviously the better option, so let us beat this bird. Come on. We can do it. I don't want to switch to Oshawott just yet. Give me the full XP. Hey, got him. Got him. No, keep battling. Twister, keep going. Ooh. Okay, maybe we switch to Oshawott after this one. Or do we switch to Cherubi? What do you have? I think we could do it with this one. Whoa. Glitch? Much? Rude? Alright. Ugh. I is a puppy. I guess Lick isn't too bad. How good is Absorb? Show me. Or do I just want to tell? Oh, wow. That was actually quite useful. Fuck him up, Cherubi. Night Kid Vicarious. I've decided that I have to get to the first gym, or I will not be satisfied in this stream. I am excited to have the weekend off, though, guys. I love streaming and talking to you guys every day, and I honestly do want to do it every day, post-election, as much as I can at the very least. But I'll try my best. I'll try my best to preserve your points and my honor, honestly. But it'll be nice to have like a couple days to not have to look at the news. I'm going to keep Twitter off my phone. I'm gonna have my the headlines open to see, you know, breaking news, something happens, then I'll come on and stream. You know, if we have war breakout in the Middle East, which I'm still expecting as a surprise in the next week, possible. Who knows at this point. But I will be paying attention to that, just in case. And then I'll be back on Monday, and then every day for a while. We got to cover every day leading up. We're gonna have a lot of news from the weekend anyway, all the election fraud and shit that they're gonna pull. And then we have election day, and again, you know that election day is not where this ends. Election day is where this begins. We still haven't even started yet. Hit that hoot hoot with a water gun. Damn. Get wrecked, scrub. All right. Oh, one more, eh? Okay. Ooh. I like Mia though, Todd. Yeah, we won't know for sure for a couple of months. It'll be January 21st when we know for sure exactly what is going to happen. Whether it will be a Donald Trump presidency or a Kamala Harris presidency, we will not know until one of them is inaugurated. Everything in between is who knows. Oh, that was a bad one. Oh, never mind. It didn't hit me as hard as I thought it would. Oh, potion. So yes, it is weak to use a potion in the middle of a battle, but I want this Pokemon. And I want it to go down to Bagon. Not because you don't even get XP for catching things. It's kind of annoying. Couldn't they still coup after J21st? I mean, they could do it anytime they wanted to. It's just after January 21st, it becomes significantly harder for them to do so. Oh, crap. God damn it. I mean, like, they could try and do a coup now. I mean, they kind of already are with the way that they're messing with the voter rolls and all of this, but it's... like, them storming the White House or the Capitol would not end well for them today, and it won't end well for them after January 21st. It wouldn't end well for them most likely in between as well, but that's when they're likely to try. Ooh. Oh, yes, I forgot. I have to find the missing sheep. Oh, nice. You've come here to toughen up. All right, let's see how much stronger you've become. Come at me. I should have healed my Pokemon. Alright, what you got for me, Hugh? At least we both have 3. That makes it somewhat fair. But I don't have a flying type, and that's rude. And you're leveled up higher than me. This is not going to be fun. Come on. Don't die, my friend, please. Yes. Okay, this is not gonna be good. I'm hoping maybe Oshawott can save us from this embarrassment of losing to Hugh. Come on, we can do this. Go, Oshawott. You can drop my attack all you want, but we're using special attack. Yes! And down goes Talo. The hat's come off because it won't sit on my head, Sweetie Pete. It won't sit in a way that I can see and that you can see me. Ooh, yes, I do absolutely want Dragon Breath. Thank you. Well, yes, of course it's giant. That's the reason I like it. I like giant hat, you know? Who knows? I just can't make it work on camera. Also, it's not even just the hat, Sweetie Pete. These sleeves are so long, it's so difficult to do anything. Are we going to try and hit the Snivy with an Ember before Bagon gets knocked out? Thank you! I think it is too. I got it, I put it together just for the hat, but I think it ended up quite nice. Thank you. I'm gonna wear this to a party on Saturday night, and I'm excited for that. See what I mean? You can't see my head. God damn it. Okay. Oh, okay. We didn't get knocked out immediately. That's nice. Come on. Give him a burn. Land a burn on this thing and we win so easy. No. No burn. Not feeling the burn. Yeah, what are you guys gonna be for Halloween? I didn't even think of that. It's a good question. It is totally lame to not dress up for Halloween. The bourgeoisie wants you to not dress up for Halloween. Don't give them what they want. It's haram, is it? Since when is Halloween haram? Someone tell me, what day did this become a rule? Where in the Quran does it say that celebrating Halloween is haram? Show me the evidence. It is not. Halloween is a fun little holiday that doesn't actually mean anything. Yes, in the past, Halloween meant other things. It does not today. Wait, really, Sweetie Pete? That's an actual thing? It is not a Christian pagan holiday. It's actually anti-Christian. It is a pagan holiday, but the pagan holiday aspect of Halloween died years ago because of the Christians. Now it's just like a commercial capitalist holiday. It's like Valentine's Day. It's like, I'm not Muslim. Oh, so she's Muslim. Sorry. The devil's holiday. Well, again, it was a day in the past to be afraid of the devil. It was the day that the, I think the veil between this world and like the afterlife was at its thinnest, so ghosts and zombies would come, and that's why you had to wear like costumes. It was to blend in, and you left out treats to keep the monsters from coming in. But that's not what we do now. That's not Halloween today. I suppose, whatever. I guess your religion is your religion. You know, if it's not okay with your religion, then I'm not going to tell you to do it. I just think that that's kind of silly. That's all. The base reason that Halloween existed, the holiday that it was, and what Halloween is now is not yet. It's like Christmas. Christmas isn't Christmas anymore. It's like, I'm fine with. Again, Christmas originally wasn't even a Christian holiday. It was another pagan holiday that they made Christian. Oh, Christ. Why did that hit me so hard? Fair enough. You do you, my friend. You do you. Shit, I think I'm screwed here. Yeah, they're capitalist holidays. I think I'm gonna lose this battle, guys. Wait, no, I have Cherubi. Cherubi can take this pan pour out. I should have thought about that. Come here, Cherubi. Do your job and protect me from embarrassing myself on the internet by losing a Pokemon battle in the first, like, very first section of the game. Absorb, Cherubi. Put the pedal to the metal to the other metal. Bam. Get wrecked, scrub. Sorry, Hugh, but you're not winning this one. I do need to pee, so I'm gonna leave it here so that I don't miss the dialogue after the fight. And I'm taking this hat off because a thing you guys can't see is behind the hat. There's this very, very long trail, which I keep getting stuck on. So hat is going up here. Alright, back in 2 secs. I look so ridiculous with this Oshawott sticking out of my chest. I love it. 10 out of 10. I will vote. God damn it. Again. Still in my head. Now I keep switching between the Pokemon music and the I will vote for Donald Trump. You're thinking about how to bring out your Pokemon's strength I should be able to count on you for backup. What are you doing here anyway? Huh, town map? And here's your map so you don't get lost in the middle of the woods because you're an idiot, Hugh. Thanks to you two, we just left and you've already helped me out. That's because you're stupid and you left without a map. I thought it was lively around here. You were having a Pokemon battle, huh? Isn't it nice to be young? Who are you? Who am I? I'm the owner of this ranch, motherfucker, and this is my wife. What are you doing on my ranch? Having a Pokemon battle. Base ranch owner. You should keep your Pokemon healthy and happy, right? Here, I'll give you this. Ooh, a Soothe Bell. That'll be helpful. That one makes them happy so they can evolve for, yeah, friendship. Cool, now we gotta get me a Togepi, because I really want a Togekiss. I gotta find your dog. Our two herdier are always together, and this is the first time one has wandered off, so I'm a little worried. You're a little worried? Are you kidding me? Your Pokemon might be lost forever. Whatever, I'll look. Vizora, help out. Okay, well, this kid's quite, invested, eh? Why'd he get so mad? I think he's probably just playing somewhere in the ranch. I wonder. By the way, dear, if your Pokemon gets hurt, let me know. I'll make it feel better for you. Thank you. Well, please rest my Pokemon for me, first of all. Got that. Hey, give me the bag. There we go. Do. Hey, god damn it, I need to fix the buttons. I have Z as back and X as yes, and I keep doing it the other way around. Okay, let's go find this dog. First, I think, would be to go and, oh, a trainer. How interesting. Let's see who has the most admirable Pokemon. Well, I do, of course. Lass Molly, eh? Alright, Lass, let's, beat up your Pokemon. I have nothing that'll fight against an electric type well, so let's just try a bunch of shit and see how it goes. I did good enough. Well, that was rude. And one more. I think we could take it down with this. Ooh, a Swift, eh? Bye-bye, Mareep. And cool, so we're a physical attacker here. That's nice. Hydove can come out. I'll take him out. I need me a flying type like right now, because Bagon's not gonna evolve into a dragon that can fly for quite a while. Need me a bird. One more. And wrecked. Azurill, I know who can deal with. Oh no, whoopsie. At least we still get XP this way. Ooh, nearly put me to sleep too? God damn. I hate when they use Sing. Wait, how are you not... Is that not a water type? Is Azrael not a water type? This should be super effective. I guess they added a fairy typing, maybe? Rude. Doesn't matter anyway, because Cherubi is also goated and crits. Ooh, yes, I would like to learn Leech Seed. Give me that. Tackle. Ta-da! And we learned how to do Leech Seed. Love that. Even though we lost, my Pokemon are still admirable. Yes, of course they are. You keep telling yourself that, lass. Give me a bird! Give me a bird! Please! No. A sheep? I wanted a bird and they gave me a sheep. I'm catching this anyway, because I need something that'll deal with flying types. Alright, let's hit it with that Dragon Breath again. Perfect. Right where I want you. Into the ball you go. Yay, we caught a Mareep. Mareep, when colder weather increases static electricity, its wool doubles in size and the tip of its tail glows slightly. Cool. Good to know. Ooh, now that's useful. Gotta put that Quick Claw on Bagon right now. And that way we can go first more often. Oh, we are so gonna win that first gym battle. The predictions. What were the predictions? Yes, so I feel like whoever said that I'm gonna lose some Pokemon in this gym battle might end up regretting that vote. Oh, wow. Okay, yes, you are a fairy type. I knew it. I guessed that perfectly. I'm very impressed with myself. Well, how do I deal with a fairy type? How do I deal with a fairy type? Yeah, look, I don't know, Stellan. I feel like I got a good crew around here. I don't think I'm gonna lose this fight. I say now, knowing full well that it's not gonna be as easy as I think it is. Fury Cutter? Does this help against fairies? No, damn it. You know what? Screw it. Don't want you. Too much effort. And by, like, that I meant I was getting my ass kicked. Awesome. Howdy there. Got an amazing gift for you. Ooh, an egg! Yes, I will happily take your egg. Give it to me. I have no idea what's in this egg, but I want it. Did Herdier wander somewhere back there? Let's have a look. That's what I was doing, Hugh. Burp? Bird? Bird? No. No bird. I just wanted a bird. Oh. Here, I'll share something good with you. EXP share. Now I get that. Pokemon don't just wander off on their own. In a worst case scenario, it might have been involved in some trouble. Well, no shit, Sherlock. Oh, I haven't seen you before. Would you mind sparring with me? Sure, old person. I don't know if you're an old lady or an old man. I couldn't see. Old man! Janitor Orville. With a Bidoof. Easily the best Pokemon in Gen 4. Bidoof. Not because it's good, but I mean because it's Bidoof. There's no argument for this. Alright. And this is why Bidoof actually sucks, because it's only good for being a defensive little tank like this. But, it's a cute little guy. Look at that thing. He's adorable. Or was adorable. Ooh, Slackoth. Okay. Well, shit. So this is a normal fighting type, which means I need... Sorry, a normal type. So I need a fighting type, or... I don't have anything that'll help, so... Hang on, you're staying out. Got nothing to use against this guy. This dragon's gonna carry me through the rest of the game, I know it. The RNG required to catch... To find a Bagon at level 5... Immaculate. Because this game has every Pokemon up to Gen 7 or 8 in it that could just appear anywhere, so finding this was pretty lucky. Ooh, Houndour. Now I know who to use to deal with you. This is funny because I have a friend in real life whose two favorite Pokemon are Oshawott and Houndoom, the evolved version of Houndour. And I think that that's a funny little irony. Come on, hit that thing with the water gun. Bam, wrecked. Do. All right, let's go save this this guy's dog. Wait, is that not how I... Did I mess that up? I did mess it up. I had to go from the top. I'm unlucky to run into someone as strong as you, eh? Let's have a look and find out. Youngster Kenny. Oh my god, they killed Kenny! It's actually shocking how little evidence of, like, humans getting hurt as collateral damage during a Pokemon battle that there is. Is this just paralyzed? No. Cool. Alright, Mareep, you can take down this duck. I believe in you. Oof. Sheep versus duck. Who shall ever win? You gonna paralyze it? No. Oops. Well, Mareep's down. Unless Unless we just switch to Cherubi. Don't need to sacrifice the sheep. The sacrificial lamb, so to say. Doesn't need to happen. Get wrecked. Bye-bye, Psyduck. Ponyta, eh? Well, I know how to deal with Ponyta. I like to think of Pokemon kind of like 8-dimensional chess. Because it kind of is, you know, like, because you know what counters what, every piece has its place in the game map, and it's just a matter of moving in the right order to win. A couple weeks ago, I went to a party with some friends, and that was the first time I ever played Magic the Gathering. And they tried to teach me how the game works, and as I'm learning, I'm thinking like, oh my god, this is just Pokemon, but on cards. And it made it quite easy to understand. Aqua Jet that shit, let's go. What are your guys' favorite typings for Pokemon? Just out of curiosity. Your favorite type? Mine is Psychic. I would absolutely be a Psychic gym leader, given the opportunity. I mean, obviously, I do love Espeon and my Mew. But Espeon would totally be my main. Not my strongest, but my main partner Pokemon. Dragon Breath works on dark types? Yes. Hit him again! Rude. And there's the Quick Claw. What? No way. Sorry, Kenny, skill issue. But this isn't it either. Binding Band. Again with the damn Azurill. I don't want to catch you. Go away, loser. You can't sit with us. It's for the popular kids. Ooh, I think we found the dog. Did you hear that just now? I'll check this area, you go deeper into the grove and look. Okay, well, I was gonna do that anyway. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? How many times? No, finally something that's not Azurill. I'm still not gonna catch you because I don't have any potions to heal my Pokemon, and this is gonna be an actual battle. Oh. Oh, my egg is hatching! Hell yeah! What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? What's inside? Oh, my prize! Aww. What a shitty egg hatch. Maybe if I didn't already have a water type, but goddamn, that's disappointing. Yerp? That cry, you found it. What a relief. Okay, I'll go call its trainer and you stay here with it. First, this herdier sniffed me out and now some jumped up kid corners me? At least my mission here is complete. You, ever heard of Team Plasma? Yes, I have. I know who you are. We tried to liberate Pokemon from subjugation of trainers like you 2 years ago, but we were led astray by that man, the false prophet, N. Okay, escape plan. Here, take this. Okay. And throw a disc at me. I'm out of here. Plasma! Cringe little shits. Boof. Hello, puppy. It's a good herdier. I found your parents. What made you come all the way back here? Well, at any rate, I'm really grateful for your help, you two. You're very welcome. You're awfully calm about this. Your Pokemon might have been gone for good. Take better care of it. Damn, soft spot for Hugh, eh? He's not having any of that. I wonder if something happened to him. It's like he's afraid of losing Pokemon. Come on, herdier, everyone's waiting. Let's go home. Like, to be fair, like, I understand the fear of losing your pet. Like, if, like, my cat got lost, I'd be pretty fucking worried. But this is Pokemon in the Pokemon world. I don't know how worried you realistically need to be. Okay. Well, this just about wraps up the intro section, because now I just gotta go back and talk to Fire Hair Guy. Wait, you're not gonna heal me again? Oh my god, you're not gonna heal me again. That's rude. Go all the way back to a Pokemon station. Not station, Pokemon, center. That's the word. Or not. Oh, it looks like you've delivered the town map to your friend. You were only gone a moment, but you and your Pokemon have grown. Why, I could almost mistake you for someone else. Well, instead of training you, I would like you and your Pokemon to give me a hand. What do you want me to do, manual labor for free? What do you think this is? Well, what do I get for this helping you out, my guy? Oh, are we gonna help train that person, sir? Really? But that trainer looks really tough. That's right, this trainer may be tough, but you can learn from losing as well. More importantly, haven't I been telling you to just enjoy Pokemon battles? Alright, I guess I gotta, beat down some kids with my Pokemon to, show them the joy of losing a Pokemon battle. I'm always on board with bullying children, so sounds about right. Kidding, by the way. Oh, crap, right. Haven't been healed. That's right. I'm gonna keep making this harder for myself because I keep forgetting to do things, eh? Water gun. God damn it. Paralysis is not what I need right now. Anyone checking, like, the news, seeing that anything massive isn't happening right now? Oh, Elon Musk went to court in Philadelphia 3 hours ago. Oh, hold on, guys. These headlines are interesting. So Trump's health concerns spark speculation. This is the first clip from that. I'm curious. You're gonna load. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, no, that doesn't look good. Oof, could not grab onto that handle. Now, obviously, I don't think that means anything necessarily, because I'm going to mute the Pokemon music for a second. Now, obviously, this doesn't necessarily mean anything. People miss grabbing the door when they're trying to open the door all the time. Montage of clips, Trump dragging his right leg over the last few months. All right, this has piqued my curiosity. Oh yeah, that leg does not look like it's happy holding weight. No, nothing here. He's an old guy and he's obese and not healthy. Of course, he has like a weird walk. That means nothing to me. The diabetes is setting in. Maybe the gout. Who knows? Let's see. Trump defends 250 million Americans from Russian agent, from Nazi. I don't know who the hell you are. Okay, so this means nothing. Good to know. Elon Musk appears in court. Yeah, he does look like a gout guy. Just in, Elon Musk's hearing in Philadelphia over his potentially illegal $1 million giveaway to voters has been moved up to tomorrow, and the judge says that, quote, all parties must be present. Musk is named as defendant in the case, so that includes him. Okay, well, that'll be cool. He's not going to face any consequences, again, because it's Elon Musk. Rich people don't tend to face consequences. And then we have Trump's stance on protecting women, which, I mean, we'll listen to what he's going to say, but we know that they hate women. They want to take away women's right to vote. They want to take away, you know, obviously abortion nationally. They want to take away contraception for Americans. This is all known and easily accessible information, but let's see what the liar has to say instead.
And my people told me about 4 weeks ago, I was saying, no, I want to protect the people. I want to protect the women of our country. I want to protect the women. Sir, please don't say that. Why? They said, we think it's very inappropriate for you to say. I said, why? I'm president. I want to protect.
Because you are a convicted sex offender and have lots and lots and lots and lots of more allegations that haven't gone to court. You have ties with Epstein. You have raped and abused all of your previous wives. Oh, and your party platform wants to take away the rights of women everywhere in the United States. So that's probably why they don't want you to talk about protecting women, Trump.
The women of our country, they said. They said, sir, I just think it's inappropriate for you to say, pay these guys a lot of money. Can you believe it? I said, well.
I don't believe it, considering you, like, don't pay most of your workers, historically.
Well, I'm going to do it whether the women like it or not. I'm going to protect them. And my people.
Yeah, okay, he's going to protect us whether we like it or not. That doesn't really sound very protective. And one more, because we got another Russian agent with an interesting stance here. An interesting opinion to add. Not a useful opinion, but an interesting one. You know, it's Tucker Carlson. You can't really expect useful opinions from this man, but...
Or like Tim Walz is very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay. And I'm sure I'll be attacked for saying that. Maybe right.
Tim Walz is gay, he says now, whereas last week they were complaining about the fact that he, in his 20s, was dating a chick in China when he was living in China to be a teacher because the girl's dad was part of the Chinese Communist Party. There's there's documents written. There's evidence of the fact that they were aware of this and that, you know, she wanted to date him even though her family would disapprove. It was pretty cool. Obviously, they paid her to come out and say, like, not particularly nice things about Tim Walz, but goddamn, Tim Walz is so good that they literally have nothing on him. Nothing. Every time they try and insult Tim Walz, it has to be the dumbest shit. He's gay, they say to the guy who has, like, kids and a wife and is known to have not been gay historically. He doesn't act like a closeted gay man, first of all. Also, he's a Democrat, so why would he have to stay in the closet? But beyond this, every single accusation that they've thrown at Tim Walz has been laughable. Remember the debate with J.D. Vance, where the worst gotcha question that they could manage to find for Tim Walz was, you said that you were in China during the Tiananmen Square protest in this month, but you were actually there in this month. Do you have an answer to that? And the guy's like, well, it was 20 years ago. I might have got the date wrong. That's the best they have. Tampon Tim is like, that's it. That's all they have. Tim Walz was absolutely the correct choice for VP, but goddamn, if he was running for president, they couldn't do anything to him.
He's not gay, but he certainly seems gay.
Right. They immediately say, where's your evidence?
Oh, I don't have any evidence. I'm just saying the guy looks super, super gay to me.
Says Tucker Carlson, the guy who looks gayer than any man that I have ever seen on the right. Like, just objectively, you look at this man and you think, oh, like, he probably likes dick. Coming from a queer woman, queers can usually spot other queers. We have gaydar, obviously. It's not like a 100% of the time thing, but I'm used to looking at people in public and trying to see, like, are they part of the community? And in a vacuum, I would look at Tucker Carlson and think that he's a bottom. Like that, not even like that he might be, like, I would think that this guy goes to gay bars and is specifically a bottom just by looking at him. And honestly, the way that he talks and the way that his body moves, like, pot calling the kettle black. By the way, this just goes to show that you can't look at somebody's body language and you can't accurately analyze whether someone's queer or not by looking at their, like, an image of them, their body language. It doesn't work. I literally say that we have the gaydar, but that's more of a joke than anything else. Obviously, you can't just look at somebody and tell. But the fact that this man is talking about Tim Walz looks gay, Tim Walz does not. To me, he doesn't ding the radar in any way. Whereas I look at you and it's like radioactive. Bing, 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 bing. It's funny. It's funny. These people. I mean, not that there's nothing wrong with being gay. I'm gay, but the way in which they throw accusations around is laughable, genuinely. Now, what do you do? 70. Okay. Well, then we will take out Twister. Okay, Tepig, I can fuck you up. I just want to get to this gym battle. Come on. Come on. Sorry, Oshawa, you gotta come out of there. Oy. Woo! Level 13. Razor Shell, hell yes, give me that now. 75. Physical attack. Now, so Aqua Jet always goes first, so I think I'm just gonna get rid of Tail Whip. And there we go. Ooh. Torchic, I want this! Give me this Torchic now, give it to me! Why can't I catch other trainers' Pokemon? This is rude. the goat. The greatest water-type Pokemon of all time. Alright, now let's kick your buddy's friend. Your buddy's ass, rather. Ready? Oh, okay, cool. At least I'm gonna get a heal this time around. That's nice. Why don't you do it the first time around? School Kid Cassie. Alright, we got a Pansage. Ember. Oh yeah, burn that shit down. Come on, one more time. That's messed up right there. You kidding? Fight. Nommed. Ooh, Snivy. Well, I suppose we'll just keep big on out here. Oh, whoopsie. See ya, Bagon. Huh, how do we deal with sniving? Sand attack. That's a good way to start. What? Oh my god, you're one of the ones that I can't... I'm angry now. Paralyze this thing, come on. One more. Rip. Jeremy? Can we make this work, my friend? Leech Seed? Damn it. Alright, tickle that thing, come on. Wait, no, I can't. God damn it. I just learned that I can't do that, and I did it anyway. Idiot. I'm gonna lose this battle. Alright, Oshawott. Let's see what you can do. I believe in you, buddy. Berry Cutter, come on, make it work. I mean, it worked. It's a matter of, whether I crit or not. Nope. We're lost. God damn it. come on. Can we do anything? I mean, I can go first with Aqua Jet, but this is not gonna take it down. GG. Oh, and there's still another one after this. Yeah, no, this fight is cooked. We're done. Let's try this again. That was rough. Alright, we can do this. Let's try this again. Now I know that I can't use like weakening attacks. Oops. Can't mess with a Snivy's stats, so what we gotta do instead... What was the first Pokemon that I had up on there? It was... the Pansage, right? Yes. Okay. I think we could do this again. Let's try this again. Now I know what I'm doing. Okay. Okie dokes. Oh, do I have to fight them both? Oh, I do. I gotta fight them both again. That's annoying. Okay. We're going to take this a bit more seriously this time. Let me get you to sit correctly. Razor Shell should take care of this one. Yep. And Tepig. Same. Oh yeah, you had all fire types, and then another one had all grass types. This makes sense now. And send me out your Torchic. I need to get me one of these because you can Mega in this game. Here we go. Now, give me the other one. Ember. Okay, are we able to land a burn or not? Because I've yet to see any of these land a burn. At least we can crit. That's nice. Alright, before Snivy gets strong, let's just take it out very, very quickly. Fury Cutter. No. Yes. Good start. We're stronger than it, doing more damage than it's doing, so. Yes. That's better. And now we got Trico, and we can switch back to Bagon, because Ember is enough for this one. God, I love the Gen 3 starters. Mudkip, Trico, and Torchic. I might be biased because Ruby and Sapphire were the first Pokemon games I've played, and Emerald is is probably my favorite Pokemon game. But I love the Gen 3 starters so much. There we go, now we land a burn on the one Pokemon I didn't need you to land one on. But thanks, Bagon. Yay, we win. Alright. That was truly a rousing battle. I could tell that all of the Pokemon were enjoying themselves as well. How about it, Vizora? Pokemon types are very important in battle, aren't they? Water is strong against fire, fire is strong against grass, and grass is strong against water. Type matchups don't decide everything, though. As we just saw, me kicking their grass type with my water type. Let's heal those hard-working Pokemon. Bagon, you did a great job for me. Thank you. Can't grow anything. Dang it. Okay, now what? Oh, who are you? I know this is sudden, but nice to meet you. Now, don't say anything. Just take this. That's not sussy at all. Vizora obtained the metal box. The metal box in my... So that's... Okay, where my gym badges go? Do you know a competition called the Metal Rally? No, I don't actually. Whether you know it or not, I'll explain it to you. Well, then why ask? The Metal Rally is an event that evaluates various activities of trainers, so in commemoration of your participation, please take this medal. Thanks. The first step medal. And here's some help for the Metal Rally. I'll give you hint medals too. For your information, you can get medals. If you meet their conditions, go to a Pokemon Center and you can get a medal from me. One after the other. First, please use your medal box and check the inside. I guess these are like little achievements that you can do throughout the game, aside from the gym badges. As for the newly opened Pokemon Gym in Aspertia City, I heard a new gym leader has arrived there. You should go and test how strong you've become. Love this. Alright. Predictions have been put in for how this first gym battle is going to go. And we'll find out because I'm going into it blind. We're almost split 50-50 without on whether I'm going to clear this gym without losing a single Pokemon or not. But nobody thinks I'm going to get wiped, and I'm going to laugh if that's the outcome. All of you lose your channel points. Oh, how the hell did you get up there? You were just behind me. Excuse me, I forgot to tell you something important. First, take these. Oh, cool, thanks for the berries. Those are Oran berries. If you give one to your Pokemon, its HP will be restored. But you can give them to your Pokemon to hold, like this Oran berry, for instance. When a Pokemon holds this berry, it will eat the berry if it gets hurt in the heat of battle to regain some of its HP, rather. Aspertia's gym leader is a very strong Pokemon trainer, but you have nothing to worry about. If you think hard about what the Pokemon at your side can do, and what you should do as a trainer, victory will be yours. I love how wholesome this game is. And then you should take on stronger and stronger trainers, actually take on the gym leaders of each city. Working together with your Pokemon is what makes you grow as a trainer. And as you and your Pokemon grow stronger, your worlds will become broader. Thanks, dude. That was kind of already the plan, though. But I do appreciate the berries. Give me them berries. I wonder if I can find me a damn bird in the grass before we actually get to this fight. Be nice. Trat, ew. No, thank you. I just want like a Starly or something. We're almost there. We can do this. I just really would like one flying Pokemon before we enter this gym. Doesn't seem like it's gonna happen though. I'm not gonna go out of my way and look for one. It's just if it's in the grass on our way there, it is. If not, it's not. Well, we'll give it our best shot with the Pokemon that we've been given. I guess not. No birds. No, that's the gym. Why does this guy look so mad? He looks so angry. Is what he looks like. It's because he has the I will vote song stuck in his head, that's why. I will vote. Here's some advice from a guy who spends all of his time in the Pokemon Center. Why are you spending so much time in a Pokemon Center, my guy? Do you have anything better to do? Like maybe catch a Pokemon? Guess not. Alright. Gym time! I still don't even know the typing of the gym leader. Okay, I guess we're getting some free stuff. Roxanne? I know you. You are from the Hoenn region. Okay, let's battle a Hoenn region gym leader. Not what I was expecting, but... Me about to get wrecked by Roxanne? No? She's not using her crew? That's nice of her. You know, bring lower level Pokemon for the kids that you're teaching. Oh, wow. That hit me way harder than it should have. Just like a gym leader to use Stealth Rock. Leech Seed, Herbie, come on. Roxanne, what do you have back there? A Tyranitar? Stealth Rock and Sandstorm? This isn't competitive Pokemon. It's probably an Onyx. I'm calling it right now. That's her second Pokemon. No, Nose Pass, okay. Hmm. Where's my leech seed? Come back here. This nose pass has always been a pain. It was a pain in Hoenn, and you're a pain now. Alright, yes, the sandstorm subsided, which means you are much weaker now, and I can actually hit you harder. Well, that's one gym leader down. Not, you know, the correct one, but a gym leader. Alright. Berry juices, eh? What do those do? It seems that I still have much more to learn about Pokemon. It seems that you do. Normal type Pokemon are weak against fighting type Pokemon, but there's only a small handful of fighting types around here. Although if you raise an Oshawott well... Ah, so I guess that this is a normal type gym. Which kind of sucks because my Oshawott does not have any fighting type moves. Yes, I know how to stop an evolution. I should heal before we go in there. Damn, I did not think about this being a normal type gym. What? There's never a normal type gym as the first gym. Even in Hoenn, that was the 4th gym. I blame Obama for this. Alright. We can do this. Gym leader time. Actually, there's the grunts before the gym leader too. Which might actually get my Oshawott up high enough that I have a fighting type move. Hello, Clyde. Thank you for taking on the gym. Take this to commemorate your debut. Fresh water. Yes. We all know what a Pokemon gym is. Come on. Oh, I remember you. You're from the other game. Welcome to Aspertia City's Pokemon Gym. I'm Sharon, the gym leader. Well, maybe I'd better say that I just became the gym leader. More importantly, we need to prepare before welcoming you to the gym. We have a challenger, you two. Take your places. If you can defeat these two, then I will be your opponent. Alright. One more save. Sharon saw potential in me and made me a trainer in this gym. Let's see how good you are. Pedro! Come on, Pedro, you're throwing a Rattata out here, okay. How do we deal with this? Bite? Hey, that was my idea. Do it again. No thanks. We don't need defensive pearl. What you got for me next, Pedro? Whismer. I know what to do with a Whismer. Come on out, Oshawa. Razor Shell should take care of this. Yep. A Centret. Dude. Here's another normal type that I don't have anything to deal with. Some guy was like, her Trump, and I was like, Nitch, what are you saying, cheeseburger? There we go, that works. Yeah, I don't speak whatever brain rot language that is. No offense to you. Actually, yes, offense to you. Sorry. Alright. Well, that one was easy. Might actually be able to take this gym without any losses. If you can defeat the girl too, then you can challenge the gym leader. Well, I'm certainly going to try. Alright, show me what you learned. Come on. Come at me. Serena. You really gotta show off that you have a bird and I don't? How rude can you be? That RNG. Thanks, RNGesus. Not that I needed it, because clearly I was gonna go first anyway. Teddy Ursa. Oshawa, you can take care of Teddy Ursa. I thought I'd make me cool if I was anti-Trump. Yes, sorry, mate. Being anti-Trump isn't cool these days, unfortunately, as it should be. Apparently being a Nazi is more popular than being an anti-Nazi now. Where fucking world this is. Yeah, we're in the bad timeline, man. You should know better. Eevee! Why can I not catch other trainers' Pokemon? This should be illegal. I should be able to take their Pokemon and make them my Pokemon. I will say I'm totally gonna win this gym battle, though. Alright. I'm pretty good, yes, I can beat Sharon. I think I gotta heal up first, though. Whose predictions will be correct? The gym leaders should have a full team, so that does somewhat put me at a disadvantage if they do. So I don't have a full team. That sounds fun. Or not, depends on what you do for work. I love that you're at work serving customers and chatting in my Twitch stream. Not that, like, I wish you wouldn't. I'm glad that you're here. Fuck work. I'm more fun. But, it is still funny. Alright. We can take on the gym leader now. Just as your first gym challenge, this is my first Pokemon battle as a gym leader. Let's both do our best and have a battle we can be proud of. Okay. This is a decent start. Minchino. Crap. Okay, because Minchino can do fairy-type moves. So I'm already at a disadvantage with, Bagon out here. Maybe I can cheese this a little with, Leech Seed. Oh. Okay. Well, not a good start. Clearly whoever thought that I was going to win without losing a Pokemon has, not won the prediction. But we'll see, because we're still going. Alright, Razor Shell, do your job. Now, Aqua Jet will go first, but will it be enough? I'll find out. Oh, wow, okay. Just barely. I did not expect that to actually be enough. I can take the bird. Razor Shell again. Aqua Jet. Yes. Ooh, level 16, that's evolution level. Do I want to learn Focus Energy? No, I don't want to learn Focus Energy. Alright. Lilliput. Do I have anything I can put against this? No. Oshawott, I believe in you. Win me this battle. Win me the gym battle, please. Thank God they only have 4 Pokemon. I thought this was going to be a team of 6 against my 4. So what I'm going to do is just use this again. I remember this being harder, or at least it's saying this was difficult. Ah, the Munchlax. Okay, I see now. This is going to be a pain in my ass. Jesus, Munchlax looks like it's seen something it cannot unsee. Those eyes, though. Horrifying. Can we paralyze you? That'd be nice. I feel like I've made a mistake allowing this to happen. This thing is working up so much energy. If it hits me, it's like a glass cannon. Or rather, just a cannon, because it's not glass. I am not a hacker. I just know how the game works. It working up is just boosting its stats over and over again. All I can really do to counter this is to make its accuracy go down so that it has less of a chance of hitting me. That's 5. That's its max work up now, so. It's not my fault, Cheeseburger Merv, that I'm good at video games. Oh wait, no, man, maybe it was 4. How much can you actually work up? Is it 6 or 5? Surely you can't go up anymore. The AI in this game is supposed to be better. Oh, yeah. That's what I mean by, it was a mistake letting it work up that much, but at least we got the paralysis in, which is quite important. Oh, yes. Alright, this is what I want to see. Yeah, okay, I cheesed it. Not my fault, though. It was cheesing it, too. It was doing exactly the same thing. No. No. That's a silly idea. I'm gonna laugh if I take this thing down with just the Mareep. Oof, that paralysis is really not being nice to you, Munchlax. This might actually work. Nope, guess not. It's okay, Bagon will handle this. No, I don't think you should either, and I hate the poly market, and I've yelled and screamed about it at length. Cheeseburger Merv, you know this. I hate betting on elections. You should vote Kamala. Well, actually, you can't vote, can you? Forget sometimes you're not American. Yeah, but they're all unethical. That's the thing. Whether you're on Polymarket or Sportsbet or FanDuel or whatever the hell, they're all unethical. It should be illegal to bet on elections. Yes. And also, it's a silly bet to place considering it's 50-50. Could go either way. Well, Polymarket's worse, not just because it uses crypto, but because it directly, benefits the Nazis. But I don't know who owns all the other election sites. I'm sure it also benefits the Nazis as well in one way or another. Most of the crypto crowd are on board with the Nazis. Whoever predicted that I will lose some Pokemon but win the battle outright was correct. So, who won? The battle has made me feel really glad that you were my first challenger as a gym leader. I give you this in honor of the strength you and your Pokemon showed. Bam, and we got our first gym badge. Damn, Stalin won, eh? Stalin won all those channel points. Aussies do love a good pun. I can't argue with you there. That's an issue, though. You do realize this, Cheeseburger. I think we've actually talked about this. The how disgustingly prevalent the gambling industry and powerful the gambling industry in Australia is, and how most Australians spend a lot of money every year on gambling. Money that they don't even have the availability to spend on gambling. It's a shame. Yeah, it's absolutely outrageous. Okay, yes, you can understand. I know how gym badges work, thank you. That's not good, mate. Try and stop gambling. You probably don't win all that often, do you? Or at least not as often as would be required to make it worth continuing. Gambling is a tax on the poor, essentially. It is absolutely a tax on the poor. Yoo-hoo! That was fun. Sucks. Look, you could be spending that money on so many better things. You could be getting healthier food. You could go use it to do a hobby. I don't know, go do archery, shoot a gun somewhere. Give me your money. Anything better than gambling. First bet I ever placed was $50 in the Melbourne Cup, and I won $700 to absolutely seal the deal. First time I ever gambled was I was a child at the airport in Las Vegas, and they have pokies there, slot machines for the Americans. And my dad was playing on one, and I pulled the lever for him, and he won like a bunch of quarters. So it was a decent amount of money. It was a couple $100s, but I never got into gambling. It was never my thing. You could do so much more with that money. Oh, also, the Melbourne Cup confuses the fuck out of me. Why is there a national holiday? There's state and national holidays for horse racing in Australia. Like, there's the Melbourne Cup, but that's not the only one, right? There's more. And it's just, hey, don't go to work, go watch some horses racing and gamble instead. It's insane to me. Not anymore? At least they have the state ones. Oh yeah, the grand final, sure. Because the footy is so much more important than anything else that it deserves its own. It's like giving the Super Bowl a public holiday. I think it's insane. But, you know, people love sports. There's worse things that you could be obsessed with, so no complaint from me there. Right, well, we beat the first gym. And yeah, I think I'm kind of done for the day. We could go after the second gym, but most of you guys have already gone to bed, so there's kind of no point, is there? I mean, there's a few of you still here, and there's my Aussies, of course, as always. I appreciate all of you greatly, but I don't want everyone to miss out on the fun of playing Pokemon. Those sleepy Americans. Well, you gotta let them sleep. You know, they're facing the barrel of the gun right now. Any day next week, we could be seeing the Fourth Reich rise. So I don't blame them for getting some shut eye, some rest while they can. Oh, my phone is ringing. Why is my X transceiver ringing? What a weird name to give the in-game phone. I like that they switched it now to the Pokemon that becomes a phone. What's it called again? Rotom. Bianca told me you accepted the Pokedex. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, we will all know more about the Pokemon and be able to get along with them even better. Hi, Professor Juniper. It's really interesting over here. There's so many Pokemon we couldn't prove were here 2 years ago. Thank you for going so far for this errand, Bianca. Now, that's actually written for the modded version of this game because they added all of the other Pokemon. You should get some popcorn ready. We're going to be watching the polls close in America on Election Day, so that's definitely popcorn worthy. You're going to see me losing my goddamn mind. Alright. That's enough Pokemon. And honestly, I don't want to go back into politics again today, just because I'm tired. Is that like Wednesday morning for us? Well, it's on the 5th in America, which ends up being... Yes. It is Wednesday morning for us. The time that I usually start stream is right around when the polls begin to close on the East Coast. So I'll be starting maybe an hour and a half early on Wednesday next week, just so we can get everything in place for the exit polls, what it's been looking like. If it's looking really bad, like if there's, I don't know, Nazis in the streets with guns going to polling places trying to stop people from like voting, then I'll probably come on earlier and we'll talk about that. But yeah, see you next week. I am going to go to a party on Saturday, and I'm very excited for that. By the way, Cheeseburger Merv, I don't know if you were here. Did you get to see my full costume? Because love me a big hat. I wanted to wear this on stream, but you guys wouldn't be able to see my face unless I sat all the way back here, and then I can't, I can't do anything. But yeah, love me a big hat. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I had a lot of fun today. I really should play games more often. It is a big-ass hat. In fact, I'm wearing this costume just for this hat. There's no other reason that I'm a witch. I had another costume that I could have worn, but no, had to wear the hat. Can never, ever say no. But yeah, I had a lot of fun, so thanks. I should play games more often. Once we're done with the election, once we're done with election season, I'm going to do more streams where I play games on occasion, and I'm going to do some... like media analysis. I'm a nerd. I like watching nerdy shit and I like breaking it down. I want to, do more of that. It's just we haven't had any time for it recently. Cast those spells on Pine Gap. We don't cast spells from Pine Gap. We launch missiles from Pine Gap. Life is not going to be boring after the election because this doesn't end on election day, Cheeseburger Merv. Life is going to be just as interesting after the election. It's just not going to be as urgent. At least not for us, because, after the election, there's not much that we can do. They're going to try and cheat. They're going to try and steal the election, and we can talk about it. We can make people understand, but there's nothing we can do. It's not like the election where you have something you can do, which is go out and vote. Which, by the way, actually, there is something you can do even after the election, and even you can participate, Cheeseburger Merv, and that's !PV. Phone banking. And canvassing. You can't give any money because you're not American, but everyone else can, but you can still phone bank. Life ain't boring unless we allow it to be. And if we get to the point where life is boring, then essentially the Nazis are going to win. We're not done yet. Fight's not over. You can try. Go in their Discord chat and say hi. Who knows? They do say, you don't have to be an American citizen to phone bank. And all you really do is leave messages anyway. They give you a script, you read it, you have fun, you talk to some of the people there, they're nice and friendly. Who knows? Anyway, see you guys. I'll be back on Monday. Have a lovely weekend. And happy Halloween! Bye.